Okay. So, sort of to get us immersed, do a little intro. We, the group, find ourselves below the city of Ankarel, a prominent oasis capital placed at the heart of a desert continent in this world of Exandria. You and your fellow operatives, comrades and all, are en route to receive a briefing for the latest of a series of heist missions you've been a part of ever since you've joined the Veil. As you're well aware, the Veil is this clandestine, secretive organization with a singular purpose: to right moral wrongs where others fear to tread. Rumored to be associated with metallic dragons, the Veil operates from the shadows, its bases hidden throughout both the material and the good-aligned outer planes. Its membership and activities are sort of shrouded in mystery, making it nearly impossible for outsiders to track. Through one valiant deed or another, you caught the attention of the Veil. Esteemed as you are, your skills as an infiltrator, burglar, spy, capable investigator had you eventually integrated into this enigmatic faction. As you descend further down the stairs, some of you reflect on the Veil's primary motivations. In the past, you often dealt in missions that were illegal, but always in the service of a just and moral cause. The Veil operates in secret, supporting the underdogs and handling delicate situations that the local authorities won't touch. In a way, you are bound by a common cause. The purpose to bring justice where it's needed most, even if it means navigating the shadows and breaking a few rules. Remember, secrecy is paramount. You are part of a select few who know the Veil's inner workings. Keep your wits about you, trust in each other, and let the Veil guide you and your actions. As in any new city, you are to be provided a handler, a specialized individual familiar with your mission and skill set that acts as a liaison between you and the Veil. You are made aware of your handler for this mission. She is the infamous crime mistress, Madame Eve, who oversees the House of Blossoms here in Ankarel. You navigate onwards down the familiar passages that lead to this base of operations secret hold, and past a cold, cellar-like chamber hides the House of Blossom, a secret brothel known only to Ankarel's select few, as I put us on a map. The air becomes heavy with the scent of perfumed oils and the distant sound of revelry. Past the silken curtain, you enter a dimly lit chamber adorned with rich tapestries and plush furnishings. The House of Blossoms caters to the wealthy clientele, offering carnal distractions in exchange for gold, secrets, favors. Soft shades of red light cast from paper lamps dimly illuminate a rose petal-lined floor. From somewhere deeper in this rose-colored, dimly lit, smoky chamber, a lyre plays, soothing the senses. The sounds of mirthful laughter cascade from the several private rooms rimming this large central atrium. Some of you even see an elvish woman acting as a hostess walk by, dressed in these revealing gowns made of petals, holding a tray of fancy-looking drinks and a small satchel of what some of you would recognize as sood powder, an opium-like substance that is the source of the hazing smoke and the sweet scent that masks this room. This place overall serves to entertain, to arouse some senses and dull others. All throughout, you know people hide their identities behind masks, shielding themselves from gossip. Some are here for pleasure, others are here merely for romantic company, looking for someone to listen to their stories in secret. So you adjust to the surroundings about you. A soft voice echoes in the room, drawing your attention to Madame Eve, a figure of mystery seated on an opulent divan. Madame Eve holds an aura of elegance about her. Her rich dark skin contrasts with the glint of her captivating golden eyes, giving her a mesmerizing and otherworldly presence. Her nails are adorned in gold, her gilded fangs gleam when she speaks, a subtle nod to both her opulence and danger. She's draped in these silken robes that whisper with every movement, and Madame Eve's attire overall befits her high station with the clandestine world she navigates. You notice the pattern upon the robe makes it seem as if she is adorned in like a tiger's pelt that shimmers in the low light, and her devilish allure is evident in every calculated gesture as she moves with the grace and confidence of one who commands respect and fear in equal measure. As you look at her hands, the more astute among you notice a noteworthy deformity. Her palms are where the back of her hand should be, inverted. Madame Eve unfurls her fan, waves it slowly as if to cool off. You catch a whiff of her perfume, and she purrs. Ah, new faces, how refreshing. Welcome to my little slice of heaven. You may call me Madame Eve Heartless. I am the sole proprietor of the House of Blossoms, my little domain of desires, den of vices. You are welcome to partake in my den's vices, and once you find yourself done with the pleasures in the front, you'll find business in the back. I shall await you in my quarters, where we can discuss more private matters. Matt is asking, are her fingers more... You can just ask me out loud, dude. It's fine if you interrupt. You're as much part of this game as I am. Are her fingers...
Off, what? Her palms are in the back of her hands, so her fingers are normal? That's
yeah.
So weird.
She has, like, human hands that just, like, inverted. She's even holding her fan, like, inverted, like so.
Are there beverages here?
Plenty. And fancy ones at that, to suit for your perhaps more refined taste. Of course, if you're looking for something simple like rum on the rocks, you'll find here, but this is a place of eloquence, and if you want some high fucking work of art to be made for you, it's simply a snap of fingers away.
Give me the house specialty, bartender.
Yes. An alluring woman in her silken clothing bows, retreats to past a set of doors to not so far from your right, and returns with a tray of what sort of a drink did you ask for? Like specificity, or just like a surprise?
Like a cocktail, like a surprise cocktail that the bartender is the best at making.
Fair enough. Used to the vague and the surprising, she returns with a cocktail glass of shimmering crystal. It is filled to almost to the brim with this amber liquid that shimmers in the low candlelight, with a powdering of something like white and glistening, almost like diamond-like in consistency around the rim. And with about
Never question a good bartender. I knock back about half the glass.
It tastes reminiscent to like absinthe, herbal, but whatever she rimmed it with has like a certain kick to it that like, whoa, makes the room sort of zoom out for a moment for you. And for just a few seconds, everything just blurs into slow motion. You're like, this shit tastes good. Roll me Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, yes, sir.
First roll of this one shot. I drug one with my operatives. Surprise, it's roofies.
Why does this smell like roofie?
A new experience folds around you as you are under the effect of what is known as sood, one of the specialities of this place. This drug is often imbibed by magic casters and the like in order to enhance their spellcasting, or otherwise let them explore the realms beyond, as they describe it. The sensation is wild, and slowly as you look about you, all the different lights in the room, the candlelight begins to sort of blur and trace as you move your head about. And you are floating, and you're feeling good. Confident. For the next hour or so, you are affected by the effects of a random suit of my choosing. 3. which would be... Let's see here.
Does it look like he's having a good time?
I mean, it's up to you, man. Up to you, Eric. If Esquire is having a
you
good time.
see
Mm-hmm.
my one eye, my one pupil constricts super hard, and then the one with the monocle on it dilates.
Are you smiling?
I don't know.
Damn. Okay.
I can't feel anything anymore.
Are you capable of spellcasting, my friend?
Me? Yes, I'm a bard.
Right. Through whatever means you usually, whether it be like Bard of Eloquence, they're usually like a verbal sort of casters. You feel the litheness of your silver tongue become more refined as you were affected by the twin spell meta magic effect for next hour. You have one charge of twinned spell. It's whenever you cast a spell, the target is only one creature, and it doesn't have like a range of self, and you can spend this charge to essentially twin it. Target a second creature in the range of the spell. As long as it's not AoE, you know how twin spell works.
I know how it works. Just adding one extra target.
Of course. So that's effectively lasts for the next hours. You enjoy a drink, and Madame Eve, smiling, recognizing the pleasure you're experiencing, nods approvingly. Gracefully, she gets onto her feet and makes her way to the far side of this chamber. With a wave of her hand, a door opens before her, and she proceeds through the threshold. The door closes, and you notice a decorative gilded, almost tiger lily flower ornament the center of the door, and the ward's Madame's office are embossed below it. So she's going to make her way across the chamber lightly through this set of doors. And I'll wait you there. How does your group wish to proceed from here?
Ace looks around the room. Is there any gambling taking place?
So, having just arrived at this new place, you have actually passed by a gambling place above you. This whole structure, this basement of secrecy, is hidden behind Ankarel's, perhaps one of the biggest one on this continent, casinos above. And a few Trey's gamblers have sort of made their way down to this secret lair to play a few hands of cards with the giggling patrons and mistresses and misters about whatever preference. This is not primarily a gambling hall. That will be up the stairs, but you might find some of that here, yeah. Most people here are focused less on the game of cards, more on the game behind the cards, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
You see at the center of this atrium, they're currently playing a game of street poker.
My character, quite distracted, is going to go sit between the two women on the couch over here.
Hey man, you do.
This isn't
I
really
will
my
await
scene.
what everyone wants. I am currently a little under the weather from that drink.
Mm-hmm. And Mar, feeling a little bit out of place. What do you do?
This isn't my scene, so I'm just gonna sit by and wait until everyone's ready.
Can you describe character, like what they're doing as they're sitting? Like what does that look like?
Crossed leg, hood up, just sitting.
Like a mirror image, a second hooded figure sits on the other end of the room and just sort of swivels his head towards you and gives you a subtle nod of approval.
And I nod back.
He nods thrice.
I look away.
Fair. Who else is in our group there? Ivan, Quinn, do you want to sort of tell us what your characters are all about?
I mean, I'd like to talk to the hooded figure. Ask him what brings him to such a location. What exotic pleasantries he's hoping to find.
Exotic pleasantries? Seldom. I don't dip my fingers into stuff around here. I simply work here for the coin. A bodyguard of some sorts. Name's Assam.
So I suppose, it's nice to meet you, Assam. I'm Cadmond. I suppose you encounter some of the less favorable folks that visit this establishment.
How do you mean? Less favorable?
Well, those who might be a disruption to your normal service.
I wouldn't say I get to meet them, they don't get to stay long. And I suppose you're not here to cause any trouble as well. This here is a place of pleasures, and the only bruises I wish to inflict upon you are the ones that you actually ask for.
Well, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Assam.
Your friend over there seems out of sorts a little bit, a little quivering in his boots at this side of his. Perhaps he'll be more comfortable in the office.
Perhaps I'll go and speak to him, make sure he's doing all right. And I move up towards
Right.
Smith. Hey, buddy, you doing all right?
Doing great. Can't wait to get on with the task at hand.
That is
How
fair.
about you?
I also yearn for action. This place, as pleasant as it is, it's merely a speed bump.
Agreed.
It's nice to see the group divide into two sides of the field here. On one side we have the professionals, and on the other side we have Raphael over there, like just getting his fair share of the action.
I was not expecting out drugs in my drink.
I'm just
I have
joking.
other
Like,
things to attend to.
Every good agent deserves a chance to relax before a mission. Have you ever seen a single James Bond movie? This here is the Octopussy, my friend. Anyways, if you are ready to move on with the actual mission, the office is right there. Otherwise, I'm going to give Ivan one last chance to sort of describe what his character is all about. Yeah.
My character will be like observing Raphael, that is all high and in might. Like, you say like he took suit. See if any of the magical properties come out of him.
He's already glowing with that subtle, especially detectable to you, somebody of the arcane, a subtle aura of almost blue wisps about him that lasts with the effect of this substance. Other than that, the only magic happening are the two ladies is about him just sort of drawing circles around his nipples. I don't know what to tell you, man. This is a brothel.
Seeing how he is high and all glowy with the magic effects, can you give me 2 of what you gave to him? No.
You are helped to more soothe, drinks, whatever pleasures you might want to imbibe in here.
You see, like, I grab 2 of them and I bring out 2 little flasks and put it back into a small pouch.
Just
Where I put like, I put like half my arm inside like a 10-centimeter pouch.
Nice. Nice.
He's like taking home bread rolls like an old lady.
I love it.
Just some drugs to go, honey. Just into my purse.
My character, he has a moment of clarity, and can I use my cantrip friends on 2 women beside me?
You can do whatever you want. I won't stop you. Just remember, you're seducing me, man.
I wanna,
Like,
I would. Yeah. No. It's not like that. I would like information, actually.
yeah, for sure,
I
man.
just want to know if they've seen any shady figures come in and talk to the lady, or go back to the office with Madame Eve ever before.
Are you casting friends?
Yes, please.
Somebody letting a dog into the brothel, apparently. My foot is here. Just so you know, because you are a spellcaster, you would know this. It is a somatic spell, meaning that you will make a gesture with it, and without the subtle spell feature, they will know that you've cast friends on them. Oh my god, my dog's going crazy.
Okay. I charm them first by showing them a couple tricks with prestidigitation, and then pretend that they didn't work.
Ooh, you know what? Rule me performance. If you rule above a 10, I'm gonna say that it's part of your act as an agent. I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'm just gonna open the door so my dog can relax.
Might be that his food's finally here.
That's true too. I hope.
Oh yeah.
favorite food.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna say my food has arrived.
Hmm.
Tell me what
Uh-oh.
you know, women. Oh no. I just wanted to know if people were like us were working here as well.
The brothel, of course.
I'm curious if there were agents before us and we might have another party to deal with,
All right.
but we will know.
They're all agents.
Couldn't go wrong with
everyone's in
the
on it.
competition.
Seeing you cast a spell, very much aware of what you're trying to do, they take it as a joke. They don't give you any real information except for the line of, honey, hell's huffs frozen over and all the devils are here. There's not a single one of us about here who's not shady.
Okay.
We all have our secrets. What are yours? And she casts friends on you. Look.
Oh no. Am I saving against this?
No, well, I mean, you know your own spells. For the duration, you have advantage on all charisma checks on the target, right? But it's not a. There's no saving throw. The only thing is that they know that you cast it.
There's spell save DC 15.
Yeah, that's just something that Roll20 does on all spells, though. It just sort of posts it so we know. But if you read the actual spell description, I don't think that cantrip has a spell save to it.
No, not really. No.
It just lasts for a minute, and then when it's over or when they detect it, they're just like, "Hey, you just tried to friends me." But listen, you're playing their game here, buddy.
I tell them whatever they would like to know.
Yeah, tell me one secret that Esquire holds dear to his heart.
Oh,
These are nice ladies. You feel compelled to tell them.
he's My father's very rich, you know. I'm one of the wealthiest half-orcs in the land.
Ooh, tell me more. To get really into that conversation.
I give them my dad's PIN number.
Here's my car. Baby, here's my credit card. Buy yourself something nice.
He won't notice it's missing.
Son, what's the house of Blossoms?
I had a business meeting, Dad.
Well, I mean, you're not lying.
Sure.
Fair enough.
That's a big secret I'm giving them.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Other than that, then, if we are ready, the office lies in wait for you. Unless you wish to vibe here for the next hour, I don't mind. I'm just going with the majority of the group. Y'all can just leave Eric here to vibe and go to the office if you want, like...
I want to do one thing before I pass into the room.
Yes.
The strip poker is being held in the center, right?
Yes.
Who's losing right now?
It seems like nobody here is winning on purpose.
Oh.
You see, like,
Never
one
mind.
guy is already in his underpants, like, most of them are already clad as is, one of them is topless, I mean, like...
Yeah, no. If they're all just playing a game for fun, then I'm not gonna interfere.
What did you want to do, man?
I'm just gonna walk around and just take a glance at everyone's cards and then message someone secretly that what they have.
Do what you want, man, it's your character.
No, if they're just having it for fun, then I'm not gonna interfere with
Sounds
the game
good.
just for fun.
So on Roll20, whenever you see a door that does not have a lock on it, you can just click on it and open it. That's sort of how maps work. And I'll get you... just you need to open it and close it. Oh no, it's like this light switch and freaking...
Door's stuck.
So...
I see the parade heading towards the door, and I must excuse myself and come over.
Oh, we'll be right here when you come back.
How you doing,
I'll go
big man? Whack. Whack. What's your character's name? Sorry. It just says Elder Darkwind. It doesn't
Oh,
say
Raphael.
anything. Raphael.
Yeah,
Raphael or Raphael?
Raphael.
Raphael.
It doesn't matter, really.
Yeah, we
I'll
have...
call you Raph.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what?
You have something for that.
Read my bio if you have a second.
Here's my card.
You call me Ralph.
Do not call me Ralph.
No, I call you Raph.
That's just as bad. That's
Righto.
I enter the office.
The Madame's office features a
Salvatore to you.
the Madame's office features a comfortable sitting area set before a large mahogany desk silhouetted by a fireplace. Arranged neatly upon the desk are several journals, piles of coins, an inkwell, a feathered quill, and a crystal ball that lusters in the firelight. A bottle of more fine drinks has been set on a table by an arrangement of sofas and cushioned seats with a glass for each of you. Madame Eve sits at her desk, flanked by two individuals. One is a catfolk woman, smirking silently. Shut up, phone. Where are you? Yeet. Madame Eve sits at her desk, flanked by two individuals. One is a catfolk woman, smirking silently, her one eye gleaming beneath her hood. And the second is a curious, cube-shaped construct who has these like inner cogs clicking and clacking and ticking as he gives you all a look over through his lensed oculus. Right. Have a seat, operative, says the madam, and with a somatic gesture of her hand, the office door closes behind you. Those of you more acute with spellcasting know that this is sort of a ranged locking spell to give you more quiet private quarters. Let's get to it then. The veil needs you to obtain the true names of 3 powerful denizens of the lower planes. The Pit Fiend Carniros, the Baylor Ertok, and the Merilith Hexalanthe. Surely these details do not matter. You do not need to memorize them. What you need to memorize is the following. Their true names are known to an outlaw called the Stranger, who is being transported to Mechanus on an interplanar train called the Concordant Express. This quest, should you choose to undertake it, requires you to board the train, locate the Stranger, and acquire the true names from them. To aid you in this quest, you will be accompanied by Glitch. Madame Eve gestures toward the cube-shaped construct in your midst. Glitch is a quadron and a former train operative who now works for us. I shall let them fill you in with the rest of the details. So, for the sake of coherency, here is what she said.
Thank you.
Of course, yeah. And I'm going to switch over my notes to here. So Glitch is this individual over yonder. Hello. Yes, good. Finally. Friends looking to catch the Stranger. The Stranger who has already been caught. Here, take this map. It shows you the train cars. Here are your tickets and a pen to write down your names. Not ordinary names, secret names. I'm Glitch, by the way. And he shows you a map. Player handouts. Glitch's map.
Train with a jail car.
I'm more than happy to fill you in on any questions you fellow professionals have regarding this here Concordant Express and the mission and all that.
Yes, we haven't really discussed payment.
He looks over to Madame Eve. I reassure you that you'll be well compensated for your work, as always, fellow agent. let's see here. I'm actually looking for the payment right now, as we say, as we take a look here.
All right, secret names.
I mean, aside from doing what's good and right, you might find that what Madame Eve and the Veil don't know that you steal won't hurt them, and just the missions of the past, whatever treasures you might find in a pocket are, I mean, yours. And it's not out of question that you might find treasures in such missions you have in the past. You have found your deck after all in one of your missions and such.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure there's other treasure. In fact, you know what? I am somewhat of a man on the inside, and I don't give two cogs about the fellow staff to whom I belong to once. I had enough of that life. If you're looking for coin, it's all yours for the taking. In fact, the engine car, little secret. The fuel, pure treasure. Just hauling coins into that engine car, into the fires of that engine. More coin than you can count. It's all yours if you want it.
Glitch, you seem to be knowledgeable about these sorts of trains. How well secured are each of the cars to one another? Say we wanted to detach some of the carts toward the rear. How hard would that be to do?
Very hard on the go, and probably not. I wouldn't advise of doing that. You see, the train is magical. It remains aloft only thanks to the engine car. You detach anything from the engine car, and those cars, well, they go plummeting. And if you are already of your allies already passengers that are on those cars, well, they're as good as dead. I wouldn't want to be responsible for the killing of innocents. It is possible. You just have to maneuver over between the cars, and you have somebody with great bulk just mess up the system. You could also kill the engine, but I mean, that's a task and a half. That's the most well-guarded cart there is. Aside from the jail.
It's good to know. Thank you, Glitch.
You're giving a chance to plant some more, ask questions away.
Well, I have a question for us. Secret names. Do we want a theme?
I was thinking of naming myself after a designer's name. I was gonna be Giorgio Armani. That's about it.
Whatever name you want to put down on the ticket that Glitch gave you is... You have the ink pen right there. You have one train ticket per character. These tickets are like made from like paper-thin sheets of like brass and grant passage to mechanics aboard the Concordant Express.
How does everyone feel about the names? Do we want to just choose something individual, or do we want to do a theme? Or
I'm good for like luxury brands or something like that.
okay.
Would be Gucci.
Mute. I was thinking like this is a train. We could do something like cowboys names, like
Okay.
Like minotaurs? It's got medals.
yeah, why not?
Like Buffalo Bill or Billy the Kid.
Yeah, something like that.
I like that, actually.
Yeah. I'm cool with that.
You see that the department time is about 24 hours before the train departs from its port station. I can take you there whenever you're ready, and we can wait there. I will stay with you until the interim.
I'm changing my name. It will be Doc Holiday.
I'll call it in.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw, cowboy.
As you guys are deciding on your names and sort of brainstorm that, he gives you a little bit more general information about trains, especially since you, Quinn, you asked there. Like most trades, the Concordant Express includes, as I said, the engine car at the front and the caboose in the back. I call it the caboosey, if you will. The number of other train cars and their configuration can change, of course. This is a modular construct machine. So I can't say much more about the size of the train or the order in which the cars will be arranged. The configuration of the cars might be different than what's shown here. As I said, the train is fueled by treasure, which is kept in the engine car. The stranger is likely being held in the jail car, which has a skylight that you might utilize. Modrons, my fellow people, my people, my people. They patrol the exterior of the train at all times. Oh, and one last bit of information that you might find useful. The train is warded to all fuck. Creatures cannot teleport in or out of the train.
Can we open windows in the train?
If there are any at all.
Okay.
The passenger car might have windows for the passenger's comfort. Otherwise, my people are a bunch of fucking nerds. They only do what's like purposeful and lawful. You know, if it doesn't have a purpose, they won't do it. So if a train car only holds cargo or whatever, it doesn't have windows because they don't have like having fun or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That is, even if there is a passenger car on this train, I don't know. As you can see, my map is very adamant on there. I don't know what the fuck those train cars are. I was just a fucking janitor, man. But I had enough of it. The fucking 2 pentadrones just told me 2 different things to do, and I was really conflicted, and I just had enough of it. I quit.
Do we know who's carrying the prisoner that we want?
Sorry, what was that, Eric?
Do we know who's carrying the prisoner we want?
Like the jail car will hold all prisoners.
Like, is it like the town? But like, is it the prison guard, or is it like?
Are there prison guards? Yes.
Okay.
You'll have to watch out for.
Like the marshal, like of the like, is it the head of City Watch? Like, do we know who is transporting this man?
The train is headed for Mechanus. It is the plane of ultimate law. It is the place of my people made of metal and fucking nerds. Mechanus is technically the one who owns the train because Mechanus owns all of us. Apparently, you know, imagine being owned. So it's technically Mechanus's train heading to Mechanus to be judged by Mechanus. So you're messing with his people, but hey. You guys are good with secrets and operations and all that, so just don't get caught, right?
I nod.
I nod as well.
You're all professionals. I'm ready when you are to catch this train. Otherwise, I mean, you have 24 hours to whatever it is you guys do before. I'll stick with you in the interim.
Writing my name down on a ticket. Calamity Jane.
Yeah, if we're doing like a cowboy theme, do we want to like? Would there be cowboy hats we could buy in this realm?
I mean, you guys have 24 hours. You can go up the city. I'm sure there's like a bazaar there somewhere where we can just find you cowboy hats. I know I've never seen a Minotaur with a hat before. Madame actually speaks up at this point. Oh no, we have some here. We do some role play from time to time, so you can have some from my personal wardrobe.
Just make sure that it's clean, please.
Yeah.
Oh, always. No, I mean, all joking aside, this is what this establishment is all about. Professional, clean. Unless you like it dirty. I mean, I don't know. I can make yours dirty.
I find a white leather hat.
Cool.
I wear it.
Nice. You do that. It's like rimmed with like nice lace work, made from actually good leather, genuine, soft.
I strike a pose.
Add
I
one
will
sex
don
shop hat to your inventory.
I want like
Okay.
a full ranger's outfit, all white with like the studs and like the little bull, the bull tie or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Six shot cowboy hat added to inventory.
Doc Holliday, John Bradshaw Layfield, Dalton Coffeyville, I feel like I'm reading a wanted poster.
Bat Master's son.
Yeah.
Only dead or alive.
I look on the table. Is there any like really good elven wine?
Yeah. She has a selection of all sorts of wine right here on this little wine rack of hers. You'll find a fine selection if you want to get sloshed in 24 hours before. Who knows? Maybe this is your last mission on this earth. Might as well have a good time. It's not heard
Precisely.
that agents of the Veil don't never come back from these missions.
Yup.
Yup.
I'm grabbing the whole bottle, and then not even pouring a glass, just starting drinking.
You party it up. You dress up. You prepare for the mission ahead. And whenever you're ready, Glitch will turn to you. I have a little memento from my days working on trade. It's just nothing. Just this little medallion embedded in me called the Amulet of the Plains. It allows me to traverse to any freaking plane I want. So whenever we're ready, I can plane shift us to where the trade is going to arrive next, and we can hop on.
Before we go,
Convenient.
is there a chance that you have an exploding pen?
What?
There's no
me
gadget.
personally, I don't carry like stuff like that. I was just janitor, but I mean, hey, if you can make one.
I have one here for you. Fireball.
He like demonstrates it by shooting into the fireplace and
Delayed
shit.
fireball.
The Veil can acquire you bombs if that's what you choose, although that is a less covert means of entry and operation. Nonetheless, it is available, should you wish to use it.
I will take one bomb pen, please.
Fair enough. You mean like one where like you just like click it and it begins a countdown and it explodes?
2 clicks to start. Have you not seen that James Bond scene?
Yeah.
You describe to me what you want, man.
It's 2 clicks to start it, 2 clicks to stop it.
And the countdown being like 10 seconds?
It does not matter. You don't tell me. You just give me a bomb pen.
Okay, cool. The countdown tends to be randomized. Fair enough. If you have the funds for it, the bomb will cost you, I'll tell you how much.
The pen is truly mightier than the sword.
150 golds of your own funds.
I have no clue how much I have.
500 gold pieces plus whatever you rolled as a level 9 character.
Oh, alright. I will take it.
Anybody else doing any last minute shopping before we go? I'll take that as a no.
Can I
Yeah.
grab some health potions? Guess 2 health potions,
50
just in
each.
case. Okay. So minus 100.
The Veil provides. All right. Anything else you guys wish to do?
I can work with.
If there's nothing else you guys wish to acquire, I think I'm ready when you are, and begins to channel the ritual spell for plane shift. I'll have you guys gather close to me, like maybe like hold heads around me, and just close your eyes and pray for the best. This tends to work like 90% of the time. We might end up in a hellscape or something, but we'll see.
Okay. Our did we have anything to say to each other before we go?
I don't usually do the, bonding thing, especially with the potential of you guys.
Well, this might be
dying.
like the last chance you get, man.
Tomato, tomato.
How about, does anyone have anything to help us communicate secretively?
I am a telepath, so I can communicate with you. It's one way though, so.
Alright.
I'm just looking up the.
I will message you comforting thoughts as you are dying.
Are you
I-
bad?
It's like a mess.
I'd do the same if I were in your shoes. Your boots.
I'm just looking up the intelligence score for Quadron because I need to roll it. You and up to 8 willing creatures who link hands in a circle are transported to a different plane of existence. You can specify target destination in general terms, such as the whatever, and you appear in or near the destination. If you're trying to reach whatever, skipping all that, that's the discretion. Alright, cool. Make a
I
DC.
can help you.
You cannot help me make this DC 15 intelligence check. So let's see. He rolls a 14. Shit. The fucking amulet closes himself as in a flash. You guys, and each various objects that you guys are holding are transported elsewhere. Where the fuck do you guys end up?
We're just all butt ass naked. We're like, well, at least we still have the hats.
For a
Yeah,
moment,
I was saying the same.
for a moment, you you clutch onto your cowboy hats and your various garbs as the environment becomes red hot. Flashes of flame whirl about you as you're transported to Avernus for a moment. You see war machines flash on by, meteors rain from the sky. You all take like, I don't know, 2d4 fire damage. And before he refocuses and rehones, it's like, this ain't it. And you end up again elsewhere on a grassy plain. And as you tend to your singed clothes and flesh, and like what, just reorient yourself, and you look about, and it's just a grassy plain all about you, peaceful. As I put us elsewhere for now. I told you it works like 90% of the time. Sometimes it glitches.
Want to tell me where the hell you just brought us?
This is the Outlands. This is the next stop of the train. We can pass time here on this grassy plain waiting for the train to arrive. It should be only a few miles away now. Oh, in fact, it might be coming from that direction. He points toward like a few miles away to like this colossal spire of rock rises into the sky, its peak lost in the clouds.
Is this as close as you can get us?
I mean, it's gonna arrive here. I can't really, again, teleport us onto the train. It's gonna make its next stop here.
Mm-hmm.
I am so out of my comfort zone right now.
You're
What?
fine.
Yeah, the train will
Here,
accommodate whatever
take a
needs.
swig of this. I had Martha, the elven wine.
You guys pass
Wait.
time with wine.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Do we need secret identities on this train?
That's,
We have our names, but
I think those are the tickets we have, Mr. Calamity J.
yeah. What do we do?
Like, what's your mission?
No. What do we represent ourselves as?
Well, how bad are our clothes?
Well, I don't know.
Mhm.
I look
I mean,
pretty
once
good.
I get in, I could be anyone. I turn to like Mar and then like disguise self as him. Take a swig.
Well, I just mean,
Hmm?
we have to get on this train and get a name, get 3 names. But what if anyone asks us what we're doing there?
It's 3 names,
Hey.
1 name. So we don't have that many targets. Please.
Yeah,
And if anyone asks us what we're doing here, we're on a pleasure ride.
exactly. And we point at the hats.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Glitch, what's the next stop after this one?
Mechanus.
All right.
Where we don't want to go. We better get off the train before we end up there.
Like, the train
How
might
long again do we
pass through a whole bunch of other locales, but it doesn't really stop at those locales, you know what I'm saying? It will just keep going.
And everyone on this train is heading to Mechanus.
Yeah. For one reason or another.
Okay. I'm a lawman here. That's what I'm going with.
I don't think you're into the mechanist kind of law. I don't know if we want to go there.
It's not a human's decision to make those determinations. Only a machine can bring true justice.
Man's getting into character. I like that.
Yes, sir.
I'll put
Well,
us
I'll
in the
just sit
Outlands.
in the dirt and pass the time for now until we're ready.
Sounds like
Unless there's a bench to sit on at the stop.
there is no benches in the Outlands. No. The Outlands is like almost the in-between realms, if you will.
Where are the humanities? I don't like.
We left humanity behind, friend. That's back in material plane.
I bring out of my bag and my small pouch 2 folding chairs. Here. I hate waiting at the bank.
Aww.
Genius.
Stuff folding chairs in your bag, huh? Prepared for
Very
everything.
kind of you, Mr. Coffeeville.
Oh, a pleasure.
Alright. You guys chill about in Outlands. At some point, Glitch grows like all fidgety and impatient. When suddenly, the distant blare of a horn draws Glitch's attention, and yours, to a column of smoke on the horizon. Ah, good, says Glitch. Here it comes, right on time. A locomotive hurtles across the sky towards you, laying down a magical track before it. As it draws near, you can see clockwork limbs disassembling the tracks behind the train and passing them one by one into the forward section of the locomotive to lay down the new track in front of itself. As the train descends to ground level, its horn blares once more. It swerves away from you, coming to a gradual stop until the caboose is a short distance away and pointing in your direction. Got your tickets? Excellent. Now go. Show your tickets to the Maldron in the caboose. This is where I will have to leave you. The rest is up to you. Farewell, friends. As I'll go ahead.
Glitch.
Yeah.
Godspeed, Glitch. I hope you get home safely.
I don't have a hope anymore. That's instant.
Unfortunate.
Whatever you
Go
say.
to
Space
Mechanus.
I'm a free man. No, fuck that place. I'm not coming back to the Mechanus.
They got laws and stuff, man.
Yeah.
Laws.
I'm a new man with a new destiny.
Born.
Alrighty. The caboose is the first train to the very back of the train, as the map will tell you.
Appropriate. I will
So that's where we
probably
get
just go,
on.
like, right in.
We board.
Gordon.
You board a caboose. Inside is a booth containing what it looks to be this two-segmented modern attendant with like a built-in ticket puncher. Tickets, please.
I try not to slam my head off all the low-hanging stuff in the place, and I will walk up confidently to get my ticket punched, and to give him a little hat brim tip.
Oh yeah. I suavely go in, hand my ticket over, tip hat.
So, as with previous missions, you're trying to sort of charm your way with this individual, perhaps, or build some sort of rapport. And you see that aside from the one task that he was given, he couldn't care less about any other things. If he moves robotically, he's looking at you, expecting a ticket. You're talking to a robot. A Quadron. I should probably put something on the map for you guys, but yeah. Duodron.
out of character, I actually know like all about their society, and I'm still gonna try to play it like I'm still human with them. I'm just gonna be creeped out by it. So yeah.
Yikes!
You will
That's-
need help
that's
to
a
be
smile.
out.
He's a cog in the machine.
Does it
Great
look
machine.
like flesh, or does it look like simulated flesh?
Does it look like Ultimaro's, or
Uh,
it is certainly Uncanny Valley, but it is a clicking, clacking brass machine.
Got a soul in there, buddy?
You got
Let's
tickets?
look deeply into its eyes. Yeah, I passed my ticket over.
Sounds good. I need to fix the fucking map here. It's like all glitched out for me. Reality still settles from the teleportation spell. There we go. He punches in your ticket, reads the name, registers it in his register. As long as all of you guys are giving tickets away, he seems to be just going through the robotic motions.
Does he keep our tickets?
No, he just punches them in and then hands them back to you.
I'm gonna hand him the ticket back after he punches it in.
He punches it again.
Same spot?
Yeah. Almost like perfect. Yeah.
Absolute precision?
Yeah, absolute precision. He just feeds it into himself like a fucking scanner and it just comes out punched. This ticket is already punched.
I'm gonna look at Raphael. Can you mend this?
Raphael?
he's muted.
Oh, perfect. Thank you so much. Oh. Then I'm gonna hand the ticket over.
Okay. So you hand him a ticket and he's like processing pot shit, breaking down. And just fucking shats down there.
I think you killed him.
Well,
Um,
give him a minute. Maybe he needs to restart.
You wait.
Alright.
I kicked him a couple times just to make sure like he's actually dead.
He just wobbles in place. He's still standing up, but you push a little bit and he like rights himself back up, but he's just like eyes closed, shut down. You can still hear whirling cogs in his inner mechanism as he's attempting to reboot. But these beings are of absolute law, and you've gave him a conflicting instruction, and he's just not handling it well.
Alright, I'm gonna punch my own ticket.
brilliant.
You feed it into him, you hear a punching sound. He's still operating.
Alright. Thanks.
Alright!
I
Let's
think
go!
everyone
Punch
should
ticket.
punch their tickets.
At which point he wakes up, he's like, registry is back in order. I'm sorry, I blacked out there. Any more tickets to punch?
You didn't punch this ticket. I show my ticket.
This ticket is already punched.
Okay, right.
Just blinks it. Are you gonna try and convince him that it's not punched?
No, I bought
Okay.
my phone.
It's kind of like a fucking report to higher management to reconfigure himself, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
reprogramming.
Fair enough. While Mar is messing around with the Duodron, does anybody not punch in their tickets?
I feel like it wouldn't be a smart idea to not punch your ticket.
You always have a choice.
Yeah, no, I punched my ticket.
As the last of you guys then punches the ticket, you see him sort of take a look outside, see that there's no more other passengers, and he quickly sort of inverts on himself and reassembles himself from the two parts to sort of put the bottom part on the top part, and it's almost like an hourglass shifting. And you see another face there, and reconfigures himself, walks toward like a nearby locker, and withdraws from it like a broom, holds it robotically, and begins to just like sort of sweep the caboose and make it all orderly, walking about.
Oh.
Wait, it's Glitch.
Glitch is just sort of like waving for you guys outside. You can see him bring out the amulet of the planes and try to like reconfigure and play with it so he doesn't end up like in like fucking Stygia or some shit.
Yep, I tipped my cowboy hat to him.
He gives you a salute.
That damn near got us killed.
I'm gonna. So there's no windows on any of these doors in the room.
The windows that are denoted like this, like here. This is glass panes.
But,
This is
but
doors.
like in the actual doors, like they're just solid iron doors.
Solid iron, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna go
is
to the
this one
sweeping
open?
robot.
Can I check this door, see if it's open?
The door is slides open. Yeah, if you just pull like a little lever,
Okay.
it just slides out and open. Yeah. Matt, what was that?
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna walk up to the sweeping robot and say, "Hey, I don't have a ticket that's punched. I need you to give me a ticket."
It's gonna be like that, huh? I'm just a janitor, man. Just keeps on
Does he put
sweeping.
his head back up? Does he switch?
Yeah, you hear a voice coming out from like his backside, like, "Ticket, please." All right. Just swivels about 180 to present the other head. This
Yes,
ticket is
it's
already
already
punched, sir.
Thank you. Then I'm gonna go see if this door's open to the south.
It is, and what you see is a rear platform. There's like a railing. I mean, you enter through this door. I don't know why. There's just there's a railing on the rearmost platform that prevents creatures from like stumbling over the edge and into like the dizzying blur of, mechanical arms that retrieve the railing tracks from behind. Right now they're inoperative and they're just sort of like,
Oh, okay, right.
hover there in stasis. But there's like you count like at least 2,000 sets of these little arms. There are no.
Try to climb.
You climb onto the roof?
Yeah.
Okay. No problem. For the sake of this, I'm going to say like you're up on the roof, no problem. The roof, about 15 feet in height all in all from the floor of the caboose. It is slightly slanted, but you can definitely walk about the top of the train. From where you're standing, since it is bright outside, it's almost like daylight, you can see several of those drones patrolling about other rooftops of the train. I'm assuming you haven't like climbed up on the cart itself yet. You're just sort of
No, I can
investigating.
look through.
Yeah. You just kind of peek through, and they don't notice you, but they are patrolling about on the next car and on the cars overall. Some of them are walking about on the roof of the cars. Others are using mechanical wings to sort of fly about and patrol the train on the other side of it. Airborne.
Okay. And it looks very busy, right?
About maybe they are like in these organized squads of like 4 to 5 drones each per car,
Okay.
and they're sort of patrolling. Yeah.
Alright. Then I'm climb back down, go
Mhm.
inside, and just let everyone know what I saw.
In the time it took you to investigate, the janitor drone just sort of goes into its locker and integrates itself into the locker's wall and into the train, sort of modulating itself into the wall and going to like a sleeping stasis, having completed its 2 tasks. You can barely see him in the outline of the wall.
Well, I suppose we go onward, friends.
Sounds good to me.
So, machinery begins to whirl and click as the main train, as the train shudders and creeps forward, gradually picking up speed. Another horn blast signals that the Concordant Express is once again on the move. So, general features of the train. Ceilings are about 15 feet high. Doors at the end of each cart are these like sliding metal doors. They're unlocked as far as you know. The train has begun to sort of fly through the air at this point. Maybe like 60 feet flying speed. The train cars are well lit by magical orbs of like embedded like in the ceiling. And there are motions sort of staffing it. As you guys step outside with Ace at the lead, stepping between trains is a somewhat dangerous affair. You have to like sort of clasp to the edges of it as you climb over, but there's a door on the other side as well, and a ladder climbing up to the roof of the car. How do you proceed?
I'm gonna stay in tow on. I'll make any step after he makes it.
That was good. Through the door, through the roof, or through other means. Okay.
I suggest.
We're meant to be here.
Yeah.
Oh.
You just get a choice. Alrighty then. You step into the next car. 10 spherical modrons are lined up against the wall opposite of a podium of some sort, behind which is a chalkboard covered with mathematical equations. Next to the podium stands a boxy modron wearing a wizard's cap. So, real quick, I'm just gonna put tokens down on the map so we're looking at what we should be looking at. I just derailed the train. Low-key, okay.
Oh.
Back
Anyway,
to map. Cool. There we go. The square duodron sort of taps the podium with a brass wand to get your attention. Well met. I am the math wizard, captain of calculus, admiral of the Abacus, unifier of units.
He's already breaking down.
A little bit. Welcome to my Sisters Sanctum Numerum, where any problem can be solved. I beseech you, travelers. What numerical enigmas plague thee?
Oh god. I take a swig of the open wine. Not this shit again.
Can I look around the room and see what the heck everything's really up to? Like, they're just repairing, or are they waiting?
They're waiting. They are all with their one eye staring at you, waiting eagerly for your response.
I'm gonna just try to walk past them towards the door.
Okay.
I'm gonna go out here, I think.
My dear wizard, do you happen to know of the Vitali set?
Certainly, of course I know the Vitali set. What is your numerical quandary?
What is the Lebesgue measure of the Vitali set?
Le big measure?
Yeah.
What the fuck's... Fuck you, fucking math major. What is the Vitali set?
It's a non-Lebesgue measurable set.
I'll ask you this. Is it a number that exceeds 9,999,000, whatever? Is it a number that exceeds this number? 9 billion.
It wouldn't be a number. It would be undefined.
Hold on, I have to read ahead a little bit.
I think you're getting too technical with him.
As you ask your quandary,
by 0.
the math wizard taps the podium with its wand. Certainly! Calculate! And the Mondrons just sort of begin to shuffle a bunch of play cards that are set before them as they're like humming to themselves, like, trying to calculate this. And then it becomes like this uncountable scramble. They begin to just scramble in circles, screaming in like existential horror for a few moments before calmly returning to their positions. What is your numerical quandary? Says the math wizard, trying not to break down.
Yeah, that's pretty much how I reacted to it too.
I walk up to the robot. Do you guys drink?
We only math. Like a true math major,
this.
we don't drink.
Do they have mouths? They have mouths, right? They look
Yeah,
like
they have mouths.
Try this. You'll feel better afterwards, trust me.
I can only calculate and ask for quandaries of the numerical nature. I am not programmed to do anything else.
Wow, that's kind of depressing, but alright. I'm just gonna...
Depressing is not a quandary defined in my reservoir of knowledge. I do not know depression, nor do I know emotion. I only know what I am shaped to do. And that is calculate.
Can you calculate me the mathematical proof of 1 + 1?
Of course, calculate! And he taps his wand, and once really fast, the first two motions to the very end of the cart, just sort of one of them taps the other. Wake up! He's like, oh, 2. He just holds up like a placard.
I'd like the mathematical statement though.
2.
I just shake my head. I'm like, you're missing 50 pages.
You gotta show your work. I yell from the back as I take a swig.
He like steps real close to the pair of you and holds up his placard. 2.
Go.
All
I
right.
just give him
Well,
like a hat tap and I
Was
just
there
walk
discussing
towards the
that? Can I open this door?
Yeah, you can open doors unlocked. Before you do that, just as I'm going to mention it, especially you, the artificer, this place seems to be a silly place, but you look at the chalkboard and you notice a few familiar equations. It's covered with equations explaining rather incomprehensibly why, like, the Great Modern March happens only like once every 289 years, and like, to anybody else, most of these equations will be utter nonsense. But perhaps there's something here for those among you who like that sort of shit.
I'd like to return to the wizard and ask him, at current trajectory, how long will this train take to reach Mechanus?
Calculate. 6 transpositors, meaning that the first one holds up number 6, and he explains that the train will have to go through 6 planar jumps as a train seeking these planar portals, and that is less determined on time. It is just determined on whether or not they are open or closed at their quantum state, and whether or not the universe will allow the train to take that path or another path, yada yada. But I estimate 3 hours.
Good to know. Thank you, Math Wizard.
3 hours is our
All
time
right.
limit. Good knowledge.
Looking at the equation, I look at Eric. That looks like the most intellectual with that monocle.
Raphael.
It's Raphael. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. I get you though.
Don't you find this curious? It seems like they are getting into something, indeed.
What kind of check do you want me to make, Tom, so that to know if I might understand it? 'Cause
Arcana.
It's not really like in my guy's wheelhouse. Like I wouldn't really know about
Arcana, if you want to risk it.
Arcana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll also like to try to check it, and I'll use guidance on that as a water elemental with mechanical features appears in my shoulder and help me to do the calculations.
So Arcana. So and then I get advantage on it.
Yep. Because you have the help of the artifice.
If I use my bardic inspiration on myself, what is it again? Like, is it a 1d4 or something?
At your level, I think it's a 1d6, but I should know your character better than you do. You tell me. Bardic inspiration should be on your list of features.
Yeah, it's a d6.
Hmm.
I will give myself bardic inspiration as well.
Sure.
Nice.
I'm just gonna roll it, and then I'm gonna do add the
Yeah, man.
other up. How bad?
I mean, I'm looking at 13 without any modifiers.
Oh, 14.
14?
Yeah.
You
Which guidance that 17.
17. You take psychic damage, a total of 1. Psychic damage, and you suffer a mild headache for the next hour.
Oh no.
Oh, feels so good. Mind broken.
Did I get anything out of it though?
It's fucking nonsense to you.
Okay. I just shake my head and squint with my monocle on.
You had like the sense of like there's something here. As their hidden genius, I can utilize something useful. And then you just took a moment to like 10 minutes or so to study it, and you're just like, nah, man, no.
Amazing. I'm
This-
sorry, I can't help you figure out what this is about.
It's alright.
Oh, Tom, how long did it take for the train to get here after?
You are still after under the effects of the suit, if that's what you're asking.
Okay. Thank you.
As the train chugs all along, somebody roll me a d6 real quick. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Thanks, Matt. I'm just looking this up real quick. Mm, 5. As you continue to study the board, the train shudders for a moment, and then a howling darkness surrounds the train. As the train seems to jump elsewhere, having passed through some planar rift or another.
I guess that's our first jump.
I say we
We're on the
keep
clock.
moving, stop playing with the math man.
There we go.
It's getting hot in here.
Anybody who wants to determine where you guys have just jumped to, just by the evidence outside the window, can make me what's a good rule for determining location across the plains? Like intelligence base.
It'd be like Arcana again.
Arcana or history, choose one, yeah. Even survivable. Nature would be good too.
I'm near a window, so
Can I?
Religion. Wouldn't that even be acceptable?
Whatever you think is proper to like your character's skill set to determine your location on the plains, you can rule that.
But in roll, the guy.
Hit my cowboy hat and put my hand against the glass window.
I'm gonna not even try to guess after the headache.
Sure.
Earlier.
Mar, you're able to determine that you are currently in the realm of Pandemonium. Pandemonium is on the chaotic spectrum of the plains. It is a realm of howling darkness. Should you not be protected by the train, you will probably be deafened by the deafening howls of the winds. And as you look about you, notice even like the various light sources of the train and the ones about you become like just unnaturally dimmed, almost extinguished in display. Pandemonium.
I'm just gonna go through the door.
Immediately, all the Modrons in unison plug their ears or their audio sensories as you open the door to a deafening howl. It is dark before you. You can barely see 5 feet ahead of you past these dark winds, as otherwise you can't hear shit.
I'll walk back inside and inform everyone that it is not good out here.
Can I still see due to this?
You can see inside the train, even though the light is flickering in or out. But outside of the train, it's a realm of dark clouds and almost like lightning flashes of red and purple on the horizon, and this howling wind. Just pure chaos outside. Explosions and shit. You know the next cart is over there. You can make your way there. It's just that's what you experience when you're outside the train.
Okay. Well, onward.
Like
I
I'm looking
just put
into
a
my
stern
soul.
face on and plug my ears and walk out the door with Greg.
I'm just loading the next section of the train and putting the map down because we are here in Pandemonium. Pandemonium map. Place that down. Map. Alrighty then. Everybody, if you would kindly group up so I can just copy and paste you guys over to the other map. Nobody else is attempting the equations on the wall.
No.
Okay.
I'll try it. Why not? Like Arcana. You have?
Yeah, Arcana.
Okay. 28. So.
Natural 20 for 28.
20.
Go ahead and roll me a d8, please. As you begin to inspect the board, you discover a profound equation nestled among the others. Like a key, this equation unlocks something in your brain. 2. You gain inspiration.
Oh, nice.
You gain your inspiration. You receive no further benefit from studying the chalkboard equation. Yeah. And with that, I suppose you leave the chalkboard alone and follow your group to the next section of the train. Okay. We are over here. And this is the next train over. Where are we at? As you guys make your way out of the Howling Winds, there you notice with the little vision you have that there is no ladder climbing up to what is a circular car here. Opening the door, you see a section of the train with glowing symbols on the floor line the perimeter of this domed car. In the middle of the car is a mechanical model suspended over a dais that has more glowing symbols on it. The model resembles a large wheel with a tall spire protruding from the top. A tiny brass ring floats above the spire's peak. The spectral blue images of a Modron materialize before you like a hologram on the dais. It has a boxy shape and wears a pair of oversized glasses. The illusory Modron adjusts its glasses and joyfully greets you in your common tongue. Hello, and welcome to the planetarium. You can learn more about the planes of existence by donating to this car. All proceeds benefit the establishment of order across the multiverse.
How much to
Do I...
That is up to you, fair patron. Let me see here. Is there a recommended amount to donate? Generally, the average rate to be 10 gold pieces of treasure.
I'll give him 100 gold.
Fair enough. Right into this tube, please. And he there's almost. Have you ever seen a pneumatic system in a building where like these tubes sort of traverse across a building or a train system? In this instance, like a tube just kind of arrives and opens up. Yeah.
They shut the vacuum tubes.
Yeah.
And I give him a hat tip, and I walk away looking around at the rest of the room.
Okay, as you donate 100 gold pieces?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm just reading ahead a little bit here. So, looking about the room, what you notice is there are 16 glowing sigils on the floor that represent each of the outer planes, while the raised dais in the center of the room bears symbols of the 4 elemental inner planes. The wheel-shaped model above the dais represents the Outlands, where you first started, and its 16 gate towns leading to other planes of existence. The tiny ring at the very top of the spire represents the city of Sigil, if you're familiar with that. A magical moat of golden light denotes the current train's location. Since the train travels are usually limited to the inner planes, the outer planes, and the Outlands, this moat can be seen floating above the current symbol for what is probably Pandemonium, this one over here. The short tube rises from the floor for you to donate your amount. You insert what? Coins, gemstones? What do you have on you?
A gold coin. It's 100 gold worth of coin.
Okay. The tube closes and just sort of, and then YouTube it just exits through its tube system, and YouTube arrives empty to replace it. And Cosmo, the illusionary Modron, reappears in his hologram form and thanks you for your fine donation. You may ask. He asks you, rather, which plane of existence would you like to learn about?
Sigil, will we be heading there?
It is not en route on our current path. However, I do have information on Sigil. Would you be so interested in it?
I'll take any information about Sigil. I'm interested in a future adventure there.
Also known as the City of Doors, at the center of the Outlands lies Sigil. Like the axle of a great wheel, it is a spire, needle-shaped mountain city. Reconfiguring. Like an axle. Oh, fuck. Sorry, guys. I need to eat. At the center of the Outlands is the axle of a great wheel, a spire-like needle mountain that rises high into the sky. Above this mountain, the narrow peak of it, floats the ring-shaped city of Sigil. Its mirror structures built on the ring's inner rim. Creatures standing on one of the sides of Sigil can see the city sort of curve up over their heads, and most disconcerting of all, far side of the city is sort of directly overhead of them, like a halo, if you will. Called the City of Doors, this bustling planet metropolis holds countless portals to other planes of existence and worlds. Sigil is a trader's paradise. Goods, merchandise, and information come here from across the plains. The city sustains a brisk trade in information about the planes, particularly the command words or items required for the operation of particular portals. Portal keys of all kinds are bought and sold here. The city is the domain of the inscrutable Lady of Pain, a being as old as gods themselves, with purposes unknown even to me or any of the sages in her own city. Is Sigil her prison? Is she the founding creator of the multiverse? No one knows. Or if they do, they aren't telling me.
Would like to know about this lady of being another. And I start thinking about her. Walk her, looking at the rest of the symbols on the ground.
Okay.
Alright, we'll get one more.
By the way, I totally don't mind if we take a little break so you can eat.
I'm eating in the interim.
Okay. Well, I don't need no planets, no knowledge.
In that case, mind the gap.
Do we think there's any value out of this? Wait a minute.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Where do they store the coins that are donated?
That is a good question that I can answer for our donation.
Hand him 10
I can
coins.
do that for money.
All donations are proceeds that go toward the balance of the multiverse through the means of this train. In other words, they are fed to the train in order to fuel it. The engine car.
Okay. Well, excellent.
Seems like a tourist trap. We should probably leave soon.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm ready to move on.
I'm just.
Alright, so outside is still dark, right?
Yeah, you haven't
We're in,
spent much time here. The train is still going on route. It's still dark and howling. Yeah.
Alright, so in a moment of realization, I take my shield and I cast light on it. So it casts bright light in 20 feet in a 20-foot radius and dim light in another 20 feet beyond that.
Right.
And then I put it back on my back.
Fair enough, which is what you would expect. However, your beacon is dimmed on this plane of existence to like half its maybe radius. Yeah.
Okay.
As you guys proceed out of this train into the howling darkness, you see there's a ladder leading up to the roofs or a door leading to the next cart.
I'm gonna
Oh, we're still welcome.
peek
The front door.
sneakily.
Yeah?
I'm gonna creep up and see what I can see.
Sure thing.
I assume there might be also patrols above me.
You see nobody on the top section of this cart or the cart behind you or the cart right ahead. It seems that due to the pandemonious nature of this plane, whatever patrols have sort of integrated themselves back into the train for their own safety.
Oh. Opportunity strikes. I'm going to relay that to my companions down below.
What you're telling us is if we can deal with the darkness and the howling and all that jazz, we can advance from above without being detected.
Can I like investigate the train car and see like if it's the same width as the one that the jail car was like drawn on?
You don't even need to roll me an investigation for this one, Chief. It is not. It is much. It is about 20 feet wide from side to side. According to the diagram, the blueprints, the jail car is much wider.
Okay.
And also, Matt, looking from like the roof where you were looking at, there's no sky window to this cart.
Gotcha.
I can see what Matt's doing because of the light, right?
You can see each other, guys. I'm just, for flavor's sake, I'm saying there's like the darkness all about you guys. You can't see the horizon, but you're direct, especially thanks to the light casting of the shield of Cadman's shield. You're able to see each other.
Okay. I'm gonna motion towards Matt because no one can probably hear me.
You're deafened.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, yeah. I'm just gonna get down from there. If I get closer, I guess deafened, you can't speak no matter how close we are, right?
You can't hear.
Alright.
You could probably like read lips, maybe.
Yeah, I'm there with my light, so there'd probably be enough light that you could read lips.
Who was playing the telepath?
Me.
Okay, I'm gonna point at you and like point at my head.
Oh, yeah, okay.
playing
cast... I think I can cast Detect Thoughts on you here. As a telepath, I just want to make sure that...
I would imagine you guys can if you huddle up, you could probably do a big old sports huddle and just yell into each other's faces through the howling winds.
Yeah. while they're pointing at each other's faces and shit, I'm gonna scream, "No patrols up top!" Wave my hands around.
So I can only use Detect Thoughts once without between taking a long rest.
It's up to you. Can you do message? Kind of thing?
I can message, yeah. But you'd need to communicate to me, or I guess, yeah, if Tom's willing to let us scream in each other's faces.
Yeah.
I was more just wondering what your character was thinking, if you wanted to send me a thought, on what we should do, but...
I mean, I'm here at the front of the train with you, so I'm here at the door with you, so I'm looking to the group to see what everyone's looking at.
I'm assuming y'all heard me, even though you probably didn't. So,
Yeah.
If it seems like no decisions are made, I'd lean towards the door.
Into the door.
Alright, I telepathically let Matt know that we're going in the door.
Alright.
You open door? Somebody open the door? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Oh, something go wrong.
Alright, what is this door here? You open the train car door and you proceed down the hallway of this passenger car. And you come upon a scene. A mind flayer in a beige coat kneels beside a body in the aisle of the passenger car. Three curious onlookers, a cambion, a drow, and a bronze dwarf with flames for hair, poke their head out of nearby cabins. Nobody move! Nobody move a muscle, warns the mind flayer. This whole car just became a crime scene.
I'm so glad we opened the door.
Amazing.
This
is
car
an amazing character.
contains 3 cozy passenger cabins and 2 privies, one at each end of the car. And you come upon this scene. I'm gonna put the tokens down. Meanwhile, you guys decide amongst yourself what you wish to do as you come upon here.
Oh, I know what my character wants to do immediately. I stare right into the eyes of the Ilfid detective, and I immediately nod to him, and then I go try to walk over to look at the body.
Just one moment, I'm just putting tokens down.
You're moving.
There we go. I'm gonna take a second to read. This is a big old place here, and a lot is happening. You guys can just sort of plan ahead what each of you guys do. You walk up to the detective, give him a nod. You see the mind flayer. He's dressed like a detective. Same as some of you. He sort of lights a pipe with a match and holds it with one of his like face tentacles. The pipe exudes a green vapor that smells of absinthe. Since you guys were not on the car, he doesn't seem to look at you guys with suspicion, unlike the other ones on this car. He doesn't seem to suspect you guys as suspects in this supposed murder. Turning to you as you investigate body, he speaks to you through, like, telepathically, through your mind. His tone is strident, and he uses stereotypical detective phrases such as, like, "The game's afoot, isn't it? The devil is in the details," as he investigates the body with you.
I'd like to
What do you do with the corpse? Yeah.
connect with him telepathically as well, actually. Can I? Oh, no, never mind.
Okay.
I did not take message. Alright. Well, despite his cheesy conversation he's trying to have with me, I want to investigate the body and see if I can figure out how they might have died.
Please do. I usually work alone, but I could use some help in detecting the truth behind this matter.
As you investigate, what do you do with the body? And how do you use the help of your fellow comrades?
I'm gonna take a look at the body and see if I can figure out how he died.
It's just examining it with like a medicine check.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Not very good at this.
It is an enigma. He seems to have been
Looks dead.
pierced, for sure. He looks dead. I'm not gonna treat your character like he's retarded, but like, he seemed to have been like killed by like 3 punctures of either, you're not sure if it's like a bullet hole or a sword or something more magical, but 3 puncture wounds that are almost like identical in shape and size. Given where the body fell, the direction that this individual fell, you can tell the direction he was walking when he died, and where the wound on the body are sort of lacerated. You can conduct an investigation check if you want to sort of help you here.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at the Ilfid and say, nice to meet you. Calamity Jane. You can call me Bruno.
I got a fucking
Lawman Bruno.
Nice to meet you, Bruno. Who am I? I am Ignatius Inkblot.
Ignatius.
How long ago did this happen?
I suspect rather recently. It's not like this individual was laying about too long to soak up the floor.
Have you checked the body? Any identification?
What I know, what I've already determined, is that Quintus over here was killed while walking to his cabin from one of the passenger cart true privies. This Asimar's body lies outside the door to the middle cabin, which I and
other passengers share. Ignatius, that is I was using the other privy at the time of Quintus' death here, and I heard the asthma gasp before hitting the floor. I quickly reached the scene, but the killer was nowhere to be in sight.
Alright, everyone. You guys fan out and investigate this. And, I, like, adjust my monocle, Tom, and I want to start seeing 10 minutes into the past in this area.
Fair enough. I'm gonna whisper to you what you see as you're looking at what,
Okay.
the corpse?
Well, I'm just gonna start, like, looking around the room while I'm wearing the monocle, just to see where this might have started, and I'm gonna follow the victim around and see who started it, as, over the course of 10 minutes I have to concentrate on this.
So what you immediately see is above the body, sort of turning time in reverse. This has happened maybe like 10, not even, minutes ago. You see the individual lying on the floor alive, being attacked by a monodrone robot with one eye, with a wand that seems to be like emanating 3 beams of like magic bolt force into his chest. The 2 figures are sort of frozen in time as you investigate a scene like this.
I'll call someone over to this area to start looking around for evidence based on, like, the Modron. Who's willing to help me?
All right.
There are
I'll
other
do it.
onlookers on the scene here who did not seem to be in the scene of the crime, but have been in various spaces throughout this cart. One is a Cambion, which is like a half devil. One is this drow-looking mage, and the other one is the Aesir, the dwarf with the flaming beard and hair.
I'm gonna on Doc Holliday's suggestion, go and start investigating the body in the surrounding area. See if there can be a clue as to why he died.
Okay, so deducing from how he fell and his wounds, you can deduce that the killer likely did not come from the cabin over yonder, the southernmost cabin.
Is there any blood on the floor? Or there is no blood out of the injury?
There's blood pouring out of his fresh wounds, yes.
Okay. I would like to check if could be like any footprint or something that disturbed the blood.
Nothing that obvious, no. Not even gonna make a rule because there's nothing to find.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna repeat my findings to Doc Holliday here. Well,
Tom, were you gonna PM me what I saw?
No, I just
over the
said
phone?
out loud.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just decided not to be coy about it.
Yeah, all right. So it's almost guaranteed that he got murdered by one of these little drones.
No, I'm not telling you guarantees. I'm only telling you what you see, peering into the past.
okay, are you saying
Okay.
that to us? Telling us your secret little information now.
Well, no, I'm not gonna tell you everything. I kind of want to just like watch and see because we haven't figured out who our suspect is necessarily.
Well, I can tell you it ain't the fire dwarf.
All right. Well,
Damien, I think it was. I don't remember.
and is this man guaranteed?
I didn't
dead at
ask.
this point, Tom.
What?
Is he guaranteed dead? This man?
Oh, I mean, make me a medicine check. Maybe he's faking it.
Okay.
I mean, how do you check? I mean, you tell me. I'm not gonna tell you what you do. He looks dead.
True. If he's not dead, we might save him.
Right. You are not cleric, but you can tell that the gaping holes in his chest are lethal.
Well, okay.
He's not breathing.
Okay.
Can our cleric help?
If he If he had died within the last minute, then I could revive him, but I only have enough materials to do that once.
Well, let's call it fate. I'd prefer if you save that for us.
Alright. I'd like to start interrogating our red boy right here.
That's what that does. Okay.
At least ping them. I don't know who you're talking about, but which one? The mage or the Cambion?
How do...
Okay. The Cambion?
Yes.
Let me just read real quick. Okay, cool. Yeah, hi. How can I help you?
You speak common tongue? Excellent.
That and Infernal, taught by my parents. Boy, what a doozy this turned out to be, eh?
Well, what did you see before we found the dead body?
Before you found a dead body, I don't know. I'm trying to get myself too involved. I mean, hell, I just want a free trip on a boat train. You know, I share no space with nobody else in the cabin except for my valet there. It was worth. I don't know. I didn't have any business with a man.
Who would have given you a trip here? What do you do for work?
Just traveling, and he sort of points toward what looks to be like a battered suitcase. It's currently open, contains like an arrangement of traveler outfits, several odd-looking compasses, and a set of like tinkering tools.
Can I use my monocle and look around the room to see like what he was doing in that time frame? Like what was happening roughly 9 minutes ago?
Sure. Before he stepped into his sort of the frame of his door to look about, you can see he was busying himself with repairing several compasses with his tinkering tools. Just sort of working on them, talking with a monodrone valet that's sort of embedded into the wall currently in its resting state. The monodrone, they were just talking, it seems.
Yeah, okay.
Seem to have been passing time on this long trip repairing compasses.
Someone should go talk to the guy in the center room.
Yeah, I'll go and talk to him.
And I'm gonna watch the conversation to see if he ever tells a lie. Just check his body language.
So I enter the room.
I'm just...
Hello? Did you, by chance, see or hear anything before the incident?
I'm just reading who this individual is. 1 second.
I need to know who this person I have is.
Okay. Red. Sorry, what was your question exactly?
Did you happen to see or hear anything before the incident happened?
Oh man, this was crazy. Quintus and I were sharing this cabin before he went out, and I heard him shout. And before I knew it, he was down on the floor. Him and I, we had a good, friendly time beforehand. I had no issue with him. We were just here on our planner quest to find time dragons and stuff, and the next moment he's dead. It's terrible.
You knew him before coming onto the train with him?
No, we got to know each other throughout our travels here. Ever since I left home on this quest of mine. And we shared a good time in the cabin, but I had no quarrels with him.
Is any of Quintus's stuff in the cabin?
You can see that this individual, Ethlin, shared this cabin with the murder victim, Quintus. You can see all about his like cartographer tools as well as Ethlin's tools. And she sort of confirms with you without conversation that Quintus left their cabin rather to use the privy at one end of the train car. You search about and you find Quintus's the murder victim's satchel. It contains 2 spare traveler outfits, a set of cartographer tools, a map case containing what looks to be like an ancient treasure map, a similar map stolen. A similar map. When you read ahead, when you don't read ahead. You, through your subtle investigation, you find a spider silk handbag, which has another one of Quintus's bag, but it doesn't seem to be where it should belong, implying that it might have been stolen from Quintus and placed in this bag.
And when they were speaking, did they have any indication of lying about anything they said? Sense of
that's like an insight check, right?
Sure.
From what you can tell, this mage is not lying. She is honest about sharing cabin with this individual. Though with your insight check, you can tell that she was becoming a little bit nervous as you fellow investigators are going through her bag and finding that map over there. He gave that to me. Told me that it shows the way to a time dragon's lair.
Mind if we check your stuff?
I mean, they're my things.
It doesn't matter. I was just asking.
yeah.
We're
Just being polite.
So his bag had another bag inside of it?
No. It's a single bag. You just found this map I'm talking about inside the bag,
Okay.
which doesn't seem like that's where it belongs. With a 9 investigation, you find just really that, nothing else that will connect her to the murder.
Okay. Can I open the map to see what it is?
Sure, investigating it. Go ahead and roll me investigation just to see if you find anything hidden.
Sure. Give me just a
Well,
moment.
aid.
Sure thing.
You're helping?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's advantage. Ooh.
18. You've seen your fair share of maps as an adventurer, and you can tell, you have all reason to have serious doubt on the map's accuracy.
Yep.
Very peculiar. I guess I'll bring it to Ignatius. Tell him what I found out.
Ignatius seems to be having a time, smoking from his pipe and looking at you inquisitively, and speaks to you in a tone sort of a little bit higher and mighty. It's like, there are more details that you are missing from this investigation to complete it, my friend.
What are you, a quest marker?
The privy I'm near.
I
assume it's the one.
I already solved this case myself, if I do say so myself, but I'm looking to see what amateurs can do. It is a case in it by itself.
God. The privy I'm near. I assume it's the one that he came from. Can I investigate it just to see if he left anything in there?
He left something in there.
Other than the obvious.
I don't think he did. I think it's just a privy that you find. Nope. You don't find anything of suspicion in the privy.
Okay. The last person to talk to is the dwarf. The fire-bearded dwarf.
Yep, but he looks like he's not suspicious based on my investigation.
Still worth getting people
We'll
off
still
the
talk
list.
to him. Yeah.
Okay.
Go
What do you
ahead.
ask him?
Just let him know.
He just sits there with his arms folded.
Sits there with his arms folded.
Yep.
So what were you doing during the time of the murder?
The Vanignichem. He speaks in Ignan.
I do not speak English. I do not understand anything.
Devin,
can I just look at...
he just sort of hands you like his ticket. He shows it to you like, you want to see my ticket? Here it is. It's punched, and you can tell that he's returning to the city of Brass in the Plane of Fire. Convention. Smith's conventions in Bitopia. Ticket.
Yeah, yes. I show him the wine. drink.
Vine. And he takes your cap and it just like glows red hot and begins to bubble. And he's like, terrible shame what happened to him. Terrible. Tears. I'd cry, but me Azer. Hands you back the cup. It's like scalding hot.
Alcohol brings out English in everybody, I guess.
Alcohol good, me no kill, though.
Can I just take a look around his room quickly before leaving?
Sure, I don't even... Yeah, go for it. So this would be... Let me see here. Who's Meldor? Yeah. You investigate around, you find a bunch of investigator tools that are not too far off from what your line of work would call for. There is a pretty gilded looking glass. There is a whole bunch of tobacco. And you can tell that this individual, this Acer, shares a room with the detective Ignatius Inkbot. But, what did you roll there on your investigation?
Oh, I haven't rolled it yet. 1 sec.
Natural 20, you are 110% sure there's nothing incriminating in this room. Just like your fellow Martyr said, this Azer seems to be honest, nothing incriminating in his room, and the occupants, they travel light. You can, with 100% certainty, rule out the Azer and the detective from this murder.
Perfect.
I just want to confirm that there is nothing that could have killed the victim in this room as well, actually.
In which, the one that you're in?
Yeah, the tiefling room. Even though I know, I just want a piece of evidence that'll confirm it for me.
One moment.
Like, no weapons in here that would have done it.
Can anyone proficient in medicine tell us how this man died?
I can take a look at him.
Yes.
One of you guys even witnessed the murder, so...
If I'm being honest, my internet has been cutting out, so I actually might have missed what you said.
I asked if someone proficient in medicine can check to see how he died, because we don't know how he died.
I can check, but I think there was a description that was given to...
when Raphael turned his timepiece...
But he's not telling us, so we can't, force him.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Can I do a medicine check on the victim?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Oh my, honestly, I missed what you told me when you said who murdered him. Like, I must have cut out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, he said something about 3 laser markings on his back.
In his back?
In his chest. I'm just scrolling up and down, because you just keep jumping between cabins and the murder victim, so I'm just finding where the information I need. Medicine check 13 there, eh? You can determine that this Asimir before you was killed by 3 bolts of magical force, identical to those created by a magic missile spell. And given where the body fell, the direction of Quintus, this murder victim, was walking when he died, and where the wounds on the body are located, you can deduce that the killer likely didn't come from Meldor's cabin, Meldor being the Azer, the flaming dwarf.
Yeah.
So the attacker either came from this cabin or this cabin.
Well, seems as if we've narrowed our options down. Most likely hit from someone on the north side of the car.
All right. I'm just gonna let everyone know what I saw then, because I'm just partly wondering actually. that's why I asked you if you were gonna DM me something.
Oh no, you just said it out loud.
A
everything.
one-eyed
I know, but
automaton and a one-eyed
Okay.
automaton holding a wand attacks the victim and kills him, is what you saw.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
I thought you were
That's
just
why
not
I
telling us
asked
because
you.
you wanted us to solve it. Like,
No, I just wanted. Well, look, I did want our guys to get proof, but I wanted to just make sure it wasn't like any of the people like asked him to do it or anything.
Mm-hmm.
But did I see what room the one-eyed automaton went back into by chance?
The very northern room is where the automaton has returned to.
Oh, okay.
Having completed its tasks, it robotically just kind of marches onto that room, closes the door, and that's when it sort of exits the vision of that ping, a 30-foot ping.
Okay. I'm gonna reconvene with everyone and just let them know that's what happened.
oh, interesting.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I'm gonna wonder why these automatons are in the room anyways.
Well, he said they're chauffeurs, like they must carry luggage and stuff.
Chauffeurs, they get you whatever you want, drinks, whatever, like the servants.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up and talk to the one in this room. Middle room.
Finding the button to sort of turn on his state and bring him out of the wall, you have his attention as he blinks his one eye at you. What do you...
If I asked you to kill someone, would you?
A Mojin's task is to serve, is what it replies.
All right. Do you contain memories of past actions?
Yes.
What about for the other Motrons?
Yes.
Could you tell us if the Motron in the cabin to our left, pointing at this direction, killed this man in the hallway?
Okay, I have to be clear because I thought you were already in the northern one. Sorry. You're talking to which one? This one?
The one in the middle, yeah.
In the middle? He shrugs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then we're gonna try this again up here.
Yeah, repeat, please.
hello, Motron, and then I'm gonna look at her and actually,
Yes,
I'm gonna ask.
Higglesworth
Tapping on the
online.
shoulder.
How can Higglesworth help thee?
I can cast a spell on them. Like we can cast a zone of truth in the area. So they
Well,
can't
I don't
really-
think he's gonna lie.
I'm not programmed to lie.
I didn't mean for him.
Unless you want me
So-
to. In which
I'm gonna
case,
look
I
at
can't.
Cambrian and say, "Have you seen your Motron leave your room?"
Sometimes, if I asked for like a drink or anything, I can't say that I've kept him cooked up here for the entire train ride.
And you didn't order your Motron to kill this man in the hallway?
No, I didn't. The Motron's like nodding its head.
So I'm gonna look at the Motron. Motron, who ordered you to kill that man in the hallway?
He did.
All right, detective.
Case
Get in
solved.
What a loyal companion.
Man has figured it out. The son of a bitch. These creatures cannot lie. Good job. It's literally that easy.
Amazing.
They solved.
How? Just Fern goes. How do you know somebody did not program him to accuse me?
I don't.
You reek of guilt.
I
Inkblood
look
comes.
around the room for the wand.
You,
Or, actually, not even. Modron, fetch me the wand he used.
he just begins to like claw at himself, unable to retrieve.
No, okay.
Well, we got the who and the how. We just don't have the why.
And you don't have the murder weapon, so you can't accuse me because you haven't proof.
All right, it's zone of truth time.
Motron, fire an arcane bolt at his feet.
You see a compartment open up in the Motron, and a wand comes out, and he grabs it, and he just like begins to point it at the Cambion. Executing command.
Snatch out of his hand.
Okay, command must execute. Oh, you tried to kill
Got
me.
the murder weapon.
The fucking Inkblot comes in, like smoke pipe in hand. Seems like the case is solved. Elementary, isn't it? Good job, detectives. Very fine work. Then, you're under arrest for murder. And I'm gonna keep moving, because honestly, this took way too long.
It's partly my fault.
No,
We didn't get the why, though.
it's 100% my fault, because I did not read ahead, and this is such a big fucking section of this. Like, it's like paragraphs of fuck wolf text. I'm like, you'll have to pry the motive out of my dead hands. Do you want to get a motive?
Yeah.
How are you gonna go about getting it? Because he's not gonna, accuse himself.
I'm gonna look at the detective and just tell him what his motive. Tell me what his motive was.
Oh, I see the junior wants all the detective notes, huh? Well, way I see it, Vern here is a con artist who makes and sells magic compasses, quote-unquote, to gullible folk looking for an easy way to find that which their heart most desire. A very alluring proposition. Alas, a fake one. Poor Quintus here, also a con artist, made and sold bogus treasure maps. Vern and Quintus both identify Ethel here as a likely mark, but Quintus got to her first by preying on her dream of finding a time dragon's lair. Vern decided to eliminate the competition while laying the blame on a malfunctioning Modron that can't speak in its own defense. Puff puff. It seems that your investigation did not come off the rails on this one. You are gifted in this, I can tell. Except for the part of, understanding the motive behind the gift. But hey, not every noob has their day.
Jeez.
Coolio, case solved.
Getting scammed.
You can say we're gonna get back on track.
Oh, God.
Before we move on, I tell the occupant of the middle cabin, hope your journey is a little less eventful from here on out. But be
She
careful
looks down
when
her fake maps.
someone's
What do you mean
shady.
fake maps? My life's work.
Be careful when someone offers you something for free. There's usually a price attached.
She looks you dead in the eyes and just says, "I will never trust again."
Yeah, that's the message
That's the
I
takeaway
was
from this.
intending. Good day.
Good day. Hey, another case solved. The Cambion is put into shackles as you guys proceed on to the next cart there. Murder investigation concluded.
Onward.
Okay, somebody roll me a
It's
d6.
your money. Did
Is
it again.
As you guys exit the cart and you into the howling winds, you see ahead of you guys is a head looking from the side of the train. You see the train is speeding toward like a large tear in reality and into a portal. And roll me a d6 there to determine which plane. A cool breeze and bright fairy lights welcome you as the train whooshes through the portal and you end up elsewhere. First of all, let's put ourselves on the next cart. Here we are. And then let me put the background on as we enter Elysium. To map layer. Ah, that's nice. I'm just willing to see what effects this on you guys when you enter Elysium. As you enter this new plane of existence, you feel at peace. A sense of inner peace washes over you. And innately you know that while aboard this train in this place, you cannot harm or cast spells that deal damage.
Right.
Oh,
The train ahead of you guys, and this is just by a pure chance, is the jail. What is your
Yes,
plan ahead? Yeah.
Well, I guess we don't know. Or actually, this card is like visibly wider than the rest, right?
Oh yeah.
All right. So this is probably the jail cart. What do we want to? What do we want to do when we get in there?
I can do some shenanigans. I could get inside and try to find who is inside without revealing that we are here.
That seems useful.
Yeah, and you see myself, I tap a mechanical arm on my chest twice, and you see metal start appearing everywhere. I became the ticket guy, please, from the beginning. I cast the disguise self.
I like it.
Alright, so you put on your disguise. Meanwhile, everybody else, go ahead and roll me stuff checks, please.
I'm going to
Uh-oh.
use ultimate stealth.
Yeah, I don't have anything to help this. This is gonna be rough.
I'm going to cast invisibility on myself.
Fair enough. So you're invisible. Completely.
But I'll still sneak. So do I still have to roll stealth, or is it just, I guess not.
Well, I mean, you automatically... The creatures trying to detect you automatically fail any visual checks. So it's just sound, right?
Okay, yeah, so I'll still stealth with sound then.
Yeah.
I'm also disguising myself as a ticket. More robots.
So, two
Ticket,
Ticketmasters.
please.
Okay. As you begin to hear a noise come out from either side of the train cart as sections of the train cart begin to sort of break themselves out and shape themselves into these star-shaped drones that climb the side of the train and take positions on the rooftop and then out of view. But you can tell they're now patrolling the roof. Having come out of Pandemonium, the guards are back up. You guys are disguised,
Excellent timing.
stealthing. Raphael over there trying his best to not
Yeah.
sneeze.
Everyone sees me. Just standing there. Just getting fresh air. It's a nice realm.
You roll a 9 on stealth,
Yeah.
and Cadman rolled a 2.
Yeah, I got it too.
Okay, so you're trying to help each other across the gap there, and for a moment there you slip, and reflexively you just emit like a "Ooh!" And you see from atop the roof one of the it's almost like a starfish shaped creatures puts either of their arms on the edge of the train and peeks from its central eye at you guys, and just kind of waves at you guys.
Yo, what's up?
Make it out.
Yeah.
Say something in
Right
Mojan.
back.
Doesn't seem hostile though.
Just give him a thumbs up.
Yeah. Thumbs up and a smile.
It tries its best to mimic a thumbs up by lifting its hand and waving.
Yeah.
I like these guys.
beautiful. He's a Cthulhu star plant monster.
Looks horrifying, but he seems to be at peace currently, just kind of vibing on the rooftop.
Peace.
Yeah.
That's such a thing as at peace for something like that.
Thanks to this realm you're in, for the time you're in it, before the train arrives at the next section of its journey. Just the time you guys need. Yeah, especially seems to vibe along with the two ticket masters over there, and just seems to be telling them to take a day off or something.
Again. And we can think.
So I'm just gonna recall here. You said do we feel anything when we enter this dimension?
Inner peace. You feel as if you cannot harm other creatures. You can't attack them. You can't cast spells that harm. You can wait out this effect for the train to arrive at its next destination, or proceed onwards, taking advantage of the situation. But,
Yeah,
like, as an example, the guard of this jail, like, one of them noticed you guys because of low stealth checks, but it doesn't seem like it can attack. Like, it doesn't want to attack you guys, it just seems to chill.
Alright.
Let-
I say we
let us
hustle
do
that.
Yep.
Are you guys climbing the roof?
The Ticketmaster goes through the main door. I don't know the other one.
Yes.
Okay.
There's a ladder?
There is no ladder. That's why I'm asking what you guys are doing.
Oh, no, entering the
Yeah,
room.
Okay.
Go
The
in.
door's locked.
Oh no!
It's a jail.
Wait, like, to get in there?
To get into jail, yeah, the door is locked.
I'll ask the guy for a key.
Okay.
I'll ask the guy for a key if he doesn't mind helping.
He doesn't seem to be able to understand your language.
I
Do you speak
bring
Modron?
out my.
I can actually comprehend any language or whatever. I believe. What is-
Can you?
Sorry, it's one of my abilities. Yeah.
If you tell me which one it is, I'm sure. Otherwise, this creature doesn't seem to be speaking anything else but Modron.
I'll bring out my a screwdriver, and you see it start shifting into many instruments, and it becomes a tips tools.
Well, just really quick too, though. You gain the ability to make your speech intelligible to any creature. As an action, choose one or more creatures within 60 feet of you, up to a number equal to your charisma modifier. I pick
Nice.
him.
So what do you tell him?
Yeah. I ask him for a key or to unlock the door for us.
Can you understand creatures back?
The chosen creature can magically understand you regardless of the language you speak for 1 hour. And then I have a thing like actor or something like that that lets me copy, like, understand what they're saying.
But he speaks back Modron to you. Can you understand his Modron?
Give me a sec.
He understands what you're telling him, yes. Do you understand what he's saying back?
Okay, well, I'll just cast. Oh, wait, can't cast spells, right?
You can cast spells, just not harmful ones.
Not harmful. Okay, well,
Yeah.
I can comprehend language on them. Tongues. Right. Grants the creature you touch with the ability to understand any spoken language.
Nice. Range touch. How do you climb the roof?
Oh. Can I ask him to give me a high five? And
Yeah,
hop up
sure.
and
He
give him a high
comes down and
five?
is like, I'll chill. I'll vibe. He climbs down to like here, and it's a very large construct maneuver. Gives you a high five, and as you touch him, the spell goes off, and he's like, no, key, that's with the boss.
Oh, could you go get it from your boss for me, please?
I mean, I could, but I'm sort of on duty, guarding this place. What are you guys doing here, anyways? Shouldn't you be over in the caboose taking tickets? Both of you?
Oh no, we actually have to make our way into this next train heading towards the caboose, but we just can't get through over the roof right now.
You're trying to reach the caboose that's in the back, yeah.
Or not the caboose, I meant the front. My apologies.
Oh, you're trying to reach the engine.
The engine, yes.
Well, I don't see no business for a motion to have there, buddy. Yeah, this is a tough one. I don't know. We're not supposed to allow anybody through, but I feel like we're friends, so I don't know, rolling persuasion.
Alright.
Meanwhile, all the time, all the while, you're distracting him from the fact that your other friend there is picking the lock. Persuasion 15?
Yes, yeah.
I'm sorry, but I have my orders, all 5 of them, and one of them is I can't just let anybody into the train section either. I'm supposed to sort of guard this jail here or whatnot. So, enjoy the ride. Order yourself anything you want from the passenger cart over there, and we should be arriving in Mechanus within the hour.
All right, don't worry about it. You just head back up on top of the roof, and we'll make our way back to the train. You don't have to. You don't have to make sure. You got my word.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna follow protocol and let the others know that you guys here are picking our locks.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna fight you
That's
about
not
it because
what
I
he's
physically can't right now. But I am gonna let the others know what's going on here. So yeah, I gotta.
Simply studying the lock.
Oh yeah, no, you can study the lock. But I mean, I see him picking it as well. So,
All right, you go. Let him know now.
All right, I'm gonna let my buddies know that you guys are here. Okay, have a good
Can I
day.
deceive him? Can I deceive him because he's a robot trying to pick the lock and I'm a robot as well? And I can be like, we're doing trial runs and testing our locks to see how hard they are to crack. Like, deceive him.
You've been given a task to do a trial run on the locks. You say like you were by Mechanist himself. You were programmed to do this.
Yes.
Deception check.
Where is
Well, as you know, we can't lie.
efficiency in it?
Oh, you're trying to logic him into this. You can't lie. I'll take your word for it. He goes back on
Makes it subverted.
Damn.
Damn. You pick the lock. The door opens.
Ticket, please.
Okay, please.
As you enter, all sound outside of the cart becomes sort of muted. As you heist your way into here, you can see the whole story here is like 3 stories high, and encased in that thick iron casing. I'm just reading ahead. This guy is above you, made of glass. There it is. Enter the cart. 2 iron balconies protrude from the side walls of this train car. Iron stairwells connect these balconies to the lower level. Lining the walls on both levels are cell doors made of like riveted iron, each one fitted with a large gear-shaped hole. Pale light shines through paper-thin gaps around the doors, but not the keyholes. You can see sort of entering and stuffing a stalking angel with like a cerulean skin and a pointed helmet leans against the railing on one of the balconies. Radiant flanged mace at its hip, and its fiery wings like sort of fold behind it.
Stalking Angel, eh? Is that the only person here in jail?
I mean, he seems to be the one on guard inside. There are other things that you see around. Like, I don't know about people. If there are, they're within cells.
I'm gonna walk upstairs.
I'm just reading ahead. Because obviously he's not just gonna stand there and watch you guys.
I guess if they want to act first, because I'm invisible, so I'm chilling.
So those of you who like investigate this angelic creature, he sort of stands up and gets his mace out. You see the devil's glowing mace is like reminiscent to like a large key. The head of the mace is lined up neatly with the gear-shaped keyholes on each of the car's 8 cell doors. But as he encounters you guys, he sort of like unfurls its wings, releasing like a flurry of glowing embers, and says, "Hey, speak your business, trespassers, and speak it truthfully." As the invisible one among you heads upstairs.
So 2 of us look like Modrons.
I shift back into
Upstairs.
human form before I entered.
What do? He addresses you guys. You have entered.
We're
Mash-
here to see
Yep.
prisoner. Do we tell him that? I wonder.
Mm. Well, technically, we only have to speak truthfully for this particular cart, and right now, at this current very moment, we're only merely trying to get ahead of the cart. Nothing more, nothing less.
So wait, is there like a zone of truth in this cart?
Now that you know.
Okay. So we can like actually try to lie.
You can try to make a convincing argument, clever deception, engage in a friendly game. What do you want? Choices are yours.
It's a game of
You could just be really good at
You've,
telling if people
you've openly entered a zone you're not supposed to be in, and the jail guard is addressing you like, hey, what are you guys doing over here?
Mm-hmm.
And he seems to be in a somewhat high mood because of the planar effect of his place, so he's not attacking you guys on site. What do you guys do?
I want to approach him and just be like, we are simply passing through, and we are merely not trying to interfere with this train's current predicament.
There's a predicament?
Oh no, in the train cart previously, you'll probably be receiving a prisoner that committed murder.
Oh, murder on the train. How unfortunate. Well, you'll see divine justice in time. In the meantime, I would ask that you fellow trespassers would kindly leave the jail cells, as you have no authorization to be here.
No, of course. We won't bother you anymore and waste more of your time.
Right, the door's that
Did
way.
you, sir?
No, the door's that way. Where are you going?
Oh, does you the north one?
You're not deceiving him. You're not even making a convincing argument. Like, you're just
Oh,
being like,
no,
oh, we're just passing through the jail here. No, leave, please.
I'm gonna gaslight him right now. I'm just gonna be like, oh no, we went back to help with the murder. We're returning to our cart.
Uh-huh. So, please do. If you have no further business here, if you have no reason to be here, no dealings in his cart, I would ask for you to leave.
No, our cart's at the front of the train. Further
No,
ahead.
no, it's not. That's the engine room.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you're really bad at this. I am a divine being of Celestia. I know when you lie. It is literally in my stat block.
I'm just gonna tell him to be a prisoner and then start walking upstairs.
You're what?
While they're talking,
Here to
Oh,
see
sorry.
a prisoner, I'm just gonna go upstairs.
Which prisoner are you here to see?
Does that matter?
Yeah, of course it matters. You are in an unauthorized place. Please, kindly, I cannot openly attack you for the laws of this realm, but nothing stopping me from simply lifting your little frame, mortal one, and taking you by force out of this cart. So which prisoner are you here? Are you here on business? You can just walk into a jail and be like, I do what I want.
I know. I get really angry and I just walk out the front door.
Okay, you walk out the back door. Matt, what is Mar doing?
so while they're talking, I want to look around and see like who's around here. Like, how many prisoners are there?
Yeah, dope. Let me just see which cell is which. I have the map for that. I just need to look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I memorized that. Okay, so you're sneaking about invisible. You ascend up the stairs. You're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're looking at 7 then.
7.
Yes. So this will be like the one nearest to you. Is this one, right?
Okay.
And inside the cell, you see a monodrone, one of the orb-shaped bots with the one eye, has locked himself in this jail cell.
Okay. At a quick glance at the other cells, like, what do I see? People in there? I'm looking for strange-looking people.
Okay, so quick glance about invisible here from across these two cells are empty. But there is a man seated at the far end of the cell here. Sort of hat, veiling his face. There is a glowing set of like chains that has tethered his ankle to the wall, and he's just like sort of casually sitting there, like leaning back like this. I'll show you what he looks like.
Okay. That sounds like my guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that looks like him.
Yeah.
He's
Oh,
also got a cowboy hat on.
Oh yeah. I'm moseying on over there. So down the stairs, around the corner, up the stairs.
Okay, you're doing that. I will proceed in just a moment with you follow up with Mar there as the rest of the group. What are you guys doing? Walk into a jail.
I'm gonna start conversing with them and stuff like that, and just like kind of trying to have a conversation about like, so how was your day, or like what kind of like, how long have you been doing this job for? But then I'm also gonna cast Nisling, so he's gonna be talking to an illusionary double of me.
You become invisible at the same time. An illusory double of you appears where you're standing. This spell is only somatic, meaning that you need to make a gesture openly in front of him. The double lasts for a duration, but invisibility ends if you attack or cast spells. You can use an action to move your illusory double speed. Okay, so you may leave a double in your space. Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, I'm just leaving the double to talk to him.
Because you're casting a spell, you're casting a spell dead in front of him. I'm just gonna make him roll like just pure intelligence arcana to see if he recognizes it as a spell you're casting, and he rolled a 23 because it was a natural 20.
Jesus. Okay.
It's just how the dice roll, man. It just is.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a nice trick. He looks at the one in front of it.
Hey man, I'm not a trick.
My day was grand and dandy before you tried that shit with me. I mean, as soon as this train is in a plane where I can kick you guys' asses, I will. You guys are on a timer here.
Can I put my cowboy hat on him?
Just
Take it off.
knocks your hand away.
His.
I cannot stress enough how you have like maybe 12 seconds to live. You just begin to grow in size.
Well, good sir, it was a pleasure talking to you. I'm gonna go this way. I hope you have a lovely day.
You guys are interesting operatives. No deception, no arguments, no nothing. So you're invisible over here, Greg. All right. Along with Matt, who's up there. At this point, I'm going to go ahead and have one of you guys roll me a d6 to see what the portal the train enters next, as you guys have passed time here. Rolled again, because you're already there.
Oh no!
Oh, you show up there again.
Same realm.
I say like same realm.
Also, Greg, invisible, you're trying to pull on the handle of the door in front of you. You can tell it's locked.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Archeon. How fitting. GM layer selection. Archeon is this one. Spawn to map. Map layer. Enhance. To back. Oops. Too much to back. To back. I'm just gonna delete layers I don't need. There we go. To.
Hey, am I robot?
Hello?
Hey.
What's up?
I was gonna say, I was gonna cast invisibility when I walked out, so I almost.
Sounds good to me, man. At that moment, train shudders once more as you guys plane shift elsewhere. The train flies over a vast battlefield where like legions of devils clash with hordes of demons. When one creature aboard the train deals damage to another creature aboard the train, both take 1d8 psychic damage. Welcome to Archeon. With that being said, and the pacifying effect of Felicium Pagan's Pass, the angel just unfurls his fiery wings, points the keyed mace at you guys, and I'll have all of you guys roll me initiative. What an interesting way.
Including me?
Yeah, everybody's initiative. You don't have to be in combat, but you are in initiative. You get to act down initiative. So you guys have made yourself...
Wow.
That's a lot of boys.
And they're like on the rooftop. This is being the second floor, in case that wasn't obvious enough. I'm glad we get let's do one combat in all of this. Did everybody roll initiative? Can I sort the turn order then?
I think so.
Do we have any ties between enemies? E.C. Vasquez, can you please tell me your modifier for dexterity? That's you, Ivan.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking. 2.
2?
Yeah.
Get to go ahead of this one. We have Ace and the Deva tying for initiative. Ace, what is your dexterity?
+3.
+3? He'll go ahead of you. Mar and Salvador, your initiative is the same. You can just decide which one of you guys goes first. Otherwise, Cadmond and this one over here tied for initiative. Cadmond, what's your dexterity?
-1.
Oh, right. Well, I won't even bother changing the order then.
I can go first.
No, by all means, you.
No, like, okay.
You guys have all common initiative to figure that one out, as we have top of initiative roll. An alarm is sounded in the jail as trespassers have trespassed. We have first Pentadrone descend down. The same one that you guys passes by the invisible form of Esquire and sort of climbs down the train through the doors and is going to end its turn here. Cadmond, you have +2 to your AC because it is attacking you with its arm through the door, unable to like reach the full you because of cover. You have +2 to your AC. It is going to go ahead and make 5 armor attacks. 1, 2, 3,
That's
4,
a lot
5.
of attacks.
Yeah, it's 5 arms. It's going to make 5 with all of them. What is your armor class, my friend? It is 14?
14 + 2 is 16.
16. 19 hits,
With the modifier.
21 hits, natural 20 hits, 13 misses, 10 misses. So I'm just going to tell you how much bludgeoning damage you take from all those attacks. It's going to be 4 + 8. Natural 20 for a critical of 9. And those 2 miss. You take a total of 21 bludgeoning damage as the multiple arms try and grapple you out of the train and toss you out. Intruders detected. As we have then Vasquez take his turn.
Vasquez sees the angel and his weapon like, we didn't come here for violence. And he taps like his screwdriver and pointed at him and casting heat metal on his hammer.
Nice.
Nice. So that's going to take effect on the beginning of his turn or right now?
The damage, he take it right now. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll it. Oh, it's 10? 10 fire damage. I think you already rolled it just now.
So yeah, you're right.
Okay, he takes that burning 10 damage, holding on to the key to the prisons. And that also noting that because of the effects of this plane, you take 1d8 psychic damage.
Okay, 1d8.
The Penta guy who attacked you 3 times, Quinn, took 20 damage.
Man, he came out worse than I did.
As he enters into a state of brief, almost catatonic like state of madness in his battle fever. That would be you casting and holding on to that heat metal spell. Concentration on you. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's it.
Okay, as his key becomes red hot, it just goes ow, 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 ow. The pentatron to the northeast is going to go ahead and climb onto the roof, move about at its speed, and then just sort of drop down through the window above. As it shatters, it drops down and onto the floor beside the illusion of Ace. It's going to go ahead and swing at the illusion. I'm going to roll in the open
My
here.
illusion's like, no, don't be hasty.
Does something happen when if I hit your illusion?
I'm pretty sure it just disappears. Let me go see.
You tell me, because I don't know your spells.
You can use your action to remove the devil. I assume it's probably treated as a illusion.
It's treated as a magic effect illusion, yes. So mislead.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it doesn't even have hit points. So he tries to grapple your illusion and just like, what? And then turns around Vasquez and it's like trying to hit you with his arm. It's gonna go ahead and attack its other 4 attacks on the artificer. It's gonna be against your armor class. 21, 21, 21, 20.
Yeah, after he hits me the first time, he gets a shock out of my shield. Electricity pushing 15 feet away from me.
Fair enough, and it doesn't have any movement to recover from that, so it's going to hit you for the 5 bludgeoning damage. 15 feet is going to push him away. And it's going to take that 1d8 of psychic. 1d8. 6. Wonderful.
Me being like,
Just pressed against the wall as this large construct just gets shoved in. Alrighty then. With that, it tries to reorient itself from prone position. It is the devil's turn. The angelic form flares with fire as he still wields his flaming key, but he attacks with disadvantage, right? With this flaming key, because it's on
yes.
heat metal. Okay. Does he roll anything? I'm just letting your spell trigger on the beginning of his turn if there's any beginning of turn things.
No, I have to activate it on my turn.
Bonus action activated? Okay. Let me see here. Commune, detect evil. No need to detect evil, you guys are invading. Fair enough. It is gonna go ahead and fly hover over here, about 5 feet above the train's floor. And this base attack is gonna be to hit against the artificer for a grapple. Actually, no, grapples are athletics checks, right?
Yeah, it's athletic.
It's attack against your athletics or acrobatics, you choose. So I'm gonna go ahead and make him roll in the open. Whisper toggle. Athletics. $16.
He beats grapple.
Yeah, he grapples you and just sort of flies up the window opening above. And just sort of throws you like off the train. And as you do, one of the underarms that sort of make the track go across the train and ahead of it grabs you as you fall, as you plummet down into Archon. It grabs you, and as you come tumbling beneath the train, you take a little bit of bludgeoning damage as it then sort of like places you over here. That makes sense. As you sort of tumble through the underside of the train. I have to read exactly what the effects are of the... You get what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
Falling off the train. If an effect would result in a creature falling off the train, the creature must succeed. Make me a dexterity saving throw, please, as you tumble under the train.
15.
15?
Mm-hmm.
You take half
Yes.
of 6d10 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
You take 28 bludgeoning damage as you land here prone. This Deva means business. With that being said, he's hovering about maybe 5 feet above the opening to the window there, and he's going to end his turn there. Then we have Ace.
So does he only take 14?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
I'm stuck in a corner. it's a large construct, right? So
It's a
probably
large construct.
blocking my way. I can't really. Yeah, so I can't really get through it.
I'm gonna say for the sake of this, because it has been prone by him being shoved away like that, you can walk through it like it's difficult terrain.
Yeah, but if I walk through it, would it detect?
Yeah, because you're walking on it. Yeah.
Exactly. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my illusion because I know Mar went upstairs, and I just want to confirm. So I go upstairs.
Yeah.
Here. So I guess I go over here.
Yeah. So that was 10. I'm gonna say 10 feet or more to climb the stairs. Yep. So
my illusion can go twice.
Twice your speed. So sounds good.
Yeah. And I'm basically gonna yell. I'm gonna be like, in case you didn't know, we're kind of screwed right now.
I mean,
So
Mars.
Mar, if you want to do.
Mar just sees like an angel being dragging the artificer up from the first floor, past the rails, past the window. Like,
Yo.
I tip my cowboy hat as a reaction.
yeah. I mean, he
I
can't.
don't
He
see it.
can't see that you're invisible.
Yeah, it's fine. It's for me anyways.
The stranger in the cell just sort of tips his hat at you and is like, "Looks like your friend there is in danger."
Oh, can I see the stranger in the?
He's in the cell. He just like tips the hat to your illusion there, and like you can see through your illusion's eyes. So he just sort of speaks to you as if you were you. Better bust him out before you bust me out. And right, I'm assuming that's why you're here. Good luck. Godspeed.
I point to him and I'm like, stranger, gotcha. Give him the okay thumbs
Yeah,
up.
we'll have plenty of time for introductions later. You help your friends, and that's all he can say in the next 6 seconds of combat.
Yep. And my turn, I guess.
Cool. R.A. Salvador. What do you do, invisible as you are?
Oh, fuck. I know I have to go through that door. It's number one. How far can you go? 30 feet? Okay. Make it to about the bottom of the stairs, pretty much, is all I can do. Well, I guess I could run, right?
You
Frank
can
double
action
my-
dash, yeah.
Yeah.
Would you like to action dash?
Yeah, because I want to make it upstairs to Matt.
Sounds good. So from here, you can move 30 feet in any direction you want if you're dashing.
Alright.
As you eventually...
Oh, was I up the stairs before I dash?
Yeah, you're up top of stairs before you dash. Because you have 30 feet of
Alright.
movement.
Okay, yeah, I guess I will just use the extra movement to get in front of this cell. It's unfortunately all I got for right now.
Mar.
All right. So I'm gonna walk in front of the cell and ask this man. I'll say, I'll be quick on the account of the ongoing battle below, but are you the stranger?
That's what they call me, among many other names.
All right. We're busting this bitch out.
I'm glad to hear that. Whoever I'm talking to, he stares into blank space, not being able to see who you are, just
Yep.
talking to the voice on the wind.
All right,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna start lock picking, but I want to ask him. Can I talk to him more, or is that too much already?
You can talk to him.
Okay, I want to ask him. You know why we're here?
I'm assuming to bust me out, since all that clicking clacking, you're doing that with the lock. Do you know why you're here? I know why I'm here.
So, while I'm unlocking it, oh shit. Okay,
Yeah, what's
I
up?
kind of just want him to tell us these names before we let him out. So, I'm not gonna fully unlock the door, and I'm gonna say, "Look, friend, no offense, but I need 3 names from you before I let you out."
Maybe more than 3? Got a pen?
Do I think he's lying?
Roll me insight. With a 5 insight, you look at his face trying to detect any facial features, any tics that will tell you he's lying. And then in the brief time you have in combat here, perhaps under pressure, you see, well, what does he look like? He looks like a human with like a flat-brimmed leather hat, tattered traveler clothes. Clearly I've seen the world, but his face, there's something wrong with it. It's like permanently obscured behind like a shifting blur, like that of like a deep desert haze, and you just can't read him. I'll tell you what, I'll sing you your song. I'll recite you the true names that you seek in exchange for my freedom. But I warn you, there's a heavy toll to such knowledge.
Deal.
Yeah, you have yourself a deal. I'm gonna say, because we're still mid-combat, that's all you're able to converse with them in the few seconds you have.
Sounds good.
You're just using
Does
combat to converse?
unlock the door?
That... I will check. Because I cannot find that, but I'm pretty fucking sure that 25 does it, I'm gonna say yes.
Okay, cool. But he's still chained up?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I use...
You're pretty nifty with those tools, but you'll need the actual keys to these shackles to get me out. This here's divine work. The big old angel fell outside. His mace key is to keep these, so, fetch.
Okay. And I can still move and have an action?
Sure.
What?
Well, use your action to unlock the door, so yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll move over to the edge here, and I'll,
Angel Dew is like flying above here. You can see his feet.
I thought I had something for this, but I do not. Okay, that's it for me. End turn.
Sounds good. Penadrone over yonder is going to go ahead and go through the window and drop down to the floor. For the sake of this, I'm going to have the angel be on that end of the map, and the Pentadrone... Fuck, what I deleted is I deleted his initiative there. His initiative was like something like 15, whatever. So I'm going to have this Pentadrone down here and the angel flying over here. That's his movement for the Pentadrone. He's going to go ahead and move... Oh, he has 40 feet. He's a fast boy. He's going to go ahead and move toward flanking you there. Uh-oh, indeed. Now, the good news is my flanking rules is just +2 to hit. It's an advantage, so... you know what? You're just going to go incapacitate. And when it dropped here, you see it drop down to this capsule that explodes out into a 30-foot cone of gas in front of it. 30 foot would be, let me measure it real quick. Cone from it. Yeah, so that's going to be reaching both you there, Artificer, and Cadmond. A cone of gas is exhaled from the Pentatone. Make me, both of you, Constitution saving throws, please, against this paralysis gas. Esteban manages to hold his breath, perhaps putting on a quick gas mask there. Unfortunately, Cadmond, you are paralyzed. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn.
Okay.
And it's going to end its turn here. That's going to be the end of its turn. Cadmond, you lose your turn, but you get to make the save again.
Yeah.
Still paralyzed.
Ooh.
The next Pentadrone over yonder is going to go ahead and walk on the roof. It's going to be 20 feet to reach the roof. And it's going to use the remainder of its 20 feet to go from here. And it's going to stick... to just here. It's using its 4 arms to latch itself to the rails, and it's looking about, but because you two are invisible, it only goes to swing at the fake illusory, wasting its turn on trying to grapple it, trying to figure out why it cannot. It's gonna be its turn wasted.
That's very rude. Talking about it.
Pentadrone over yonder, wounded as it is gonna go ahead and focus on the isolated artificer. Against the artificer, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 20 and 22?
20. Yeah, 2022.
So it's 7 plus 4 bludgeoning damage. And it receives 1d6 damage psychic. As it continues to break down in this plane by the violence it is costing, harming itself in the interim for a total of 8 damage. With that top of round reinitiated, we have EC Vasquez.
Okay, I summon my metal assistant, weather elemental, and with my bonus action, I cast shield on me and sorry, who is next to me? Cannot see. And Catman.
Cadman?
Yep. Yeah. We receive 1d8 plus my intelligence modifier.
Temporary hit points?
Yeah, temporary hit points. So we get 8 plus 4, 12 HP, both of us. Yeah, that's it by my turn. I'll just jump here.
You're still invisible, you little fuck. Alrighty then. The push pentadrone that you push is going to go ahead and ascend up the railings and join its squad mate in sort of protecting the prison sector, following protocol, and there it remains. Again, just distracted by the closest target to the jail cells that they can see, which is the duplicate, trying to conduct arrest, but unable to because it's an illusion. With that, it is determined.
I stick my tongue out and blow raspberries at it.
Fair enough. The Deva is going to go ahead and see that the jail cell has been swung a little bit open, and I'm going to check something here. Oh no, true sight. It's going to make a disadvantageous, just blind swings in that area on a... I'm going to say it's going to roll to hit with disadvantage. On an odd hit, it might hit Esquire. On an even hit, it might hit Mar, if it does hit at all. I have 15 and natural 1. 15 does that hit the armor class of Esquire?
Tom, it's it's a straight roll. Like I didn't use my bonus action this time, so he's.
They're both invisible. It's all good, man. I remember.
Ah, okay.
They're both invisible. Yep. So 15, does that hit Esquire? Raphael?
Sorry, what's leather armor's armor class again?
I'll look it up real quick.
11. Yeah, I have 11.
You have 11 AC? That
so
would hit you for a total of 9 bludgeoning plus 23 radiant then. Whoop, that's not...
23 radiant?
23 radiant, yeah. 32 damage in total as he swings blindly onto your invisible self.
Okay.
It's a congenital weapon, deals extra damage. Alrighty then, that's going to be the end of the Devil's turn as we have then Ace act.
Alright. So, I am going to move here. So that should be like them all centered. Would the angel be able to see me if I try and draw his attention from where I'm standing? Hello?
I don't think anybody can see you if you're invisible.
Well, when I become visible is what I'm trying to say.
Yes, he has line of sight on you.
Okay, so I will cancel the clone on the above floor. I'll whistle really loudly so everyone looks, and then I'll cast... where is it? Hypnotic Pattern. And then each creature has to do a wisdom saving throw. Or be charmed.
Each creature in the area, recording your friends, eh?
Yeah, if they're looking at me.
I mean, they're looking at the twisting patterns you've just created in the middle of this. You just bombed the middle of this compartment. So can I get everybody inside the compartment to please make me that wisdom saving throw?
I'm sure a couple of them aren't looking at me right now. They're more focused on the stranger.
Or wait, is it wisdom or con?
I'm seeing wisdom saving throw on hypnotic pattern. Right?
Should Sebastian also do it, Tom? Sorry, he's not inside.
Oh yeah, he's
Greg,
outside the
Greg,
cabin.
what is your point of origin for a spell? It's a 30-foot cube that does not pass around corners. So
Oh, it doesn't pass around corners?
no, I don't know. It will have specified in the spell if it does so.
Right here, I think?
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and measure it, and it's gonna get stopped by walls. 30 feet would be this big. So I would say that yes, Estaban is also affected by it because he's in front of the open door.
Oh, the open door. Damn.
It's just that Mar and Raphael Squire are both safe because they're on a platform above you, so the pattern does not. Yeah. So, starting with my foes here, the devil is going to go ahead and roll its save with magic resistance. It's going to be at advantage of wisdom. Celestial beings definitely save against most wisdom spells, so it's going to save against it. But the Modrons don't have any modifiers to their wisdom saves, so the one on the first floor is going to roll a fail. So what does it do on a fail then? Incapacitates?
It's charmed for the duration, so up to a minute.
Okay. And we have the Pentadrone to the north on the rail. Roll a wisdom save. And the other one roll as well. That's a fail on both. Because they're both hypnotized by the pattern. That's my resolve on the enemies in the cart. The rest of the party members, who's incapacitated, who resisted it.
Sebastian is incapacitated.
Yeah, I'm paralyzed, but I'm also fucking
Hypnotized.
losing
Yeah.
my marbles.
I'll get you guys up momentarily. This is just to buy us time.
Yeah, that's fine. And then, Ace, did you roll a save against your own spell?
Oh, do I? Wait,
Did
really?
you include yourself within the area of your own grenade?
Oh yeah, I did.
Each creature, man.
I'm incredibly wise.
What's your spell save DC, my friend?
I am also incapacitated.
Cool. So while incapacitated, you do not hold on concentration to spells. So what happens is you flashbang yourself, and then everybody who is affected by a spell goes back to normal. Good use of a turn. I like it.
Let's go.
Well,
Actual SWAT team open up moment.
Raphael, what do you do on your turn?
So I can maintain my invisibility. I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth into the cage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of my actions. But I also want to like kind of lean over to Matt. I don't know.
So I'm still getting over Greg flashbanging himself.
I know it's great. I was like, I have to think of something to do, but like. I just tell Matt we shouldn't let him go, but because I'm also gonna get smashed by this Deva, I think. But
Well, yeah,
I'll
we fight.
cast Zone of Truth in there, and then I'll move over here to where Matt, like,
What?
over here.
No, we're
That's
fighting.
okay.
I can't get him anyways. Remember, he said
Huh?
the key's on the Deva.
Yeah,
On his
I'm
hip.
gonna read his thoughts and Zone of Truth him and ask him for an answer.
Okay.
So that's pretty much it. I don't know. We'll get the answers and we can leave. They'll probably not be mad if we leave the cart.
Cool, Eric. What are you doing on your turn?
That's what I was doing. I cast Zone of Truth onto the stranger's position. and
Because
then
you're a
step back
spellcaster and you're aware of your own spells, casting a spell will put you out of invisibility. You're aware of that, right?
Well, it's not concentration, and I am invisible because it's greater invisibility. Does that
Greater
matter?
invisibility? Awesome. Okay, sounds good. I need to read greater invisibility again. Then I just remember I'm used to low level campaigns, man. So greater.
No, that's fine. It just doesn't say it breaks concentration when you cast. I'm pretty sure it's just for the minute that I have it.
Same thing. The target's wearing carrying invisible as long as the target is concentrating on a spell. Cool. Yeah. So Zone of Truth is not a concentration spell, right?
No, it's not. That's why I
Dope.
cast that first. Detect Thoughts is.
Okay.
So when I cast that, I know it'll break.
Okay. So as an action, you cast Zone of Truth. It feels the in a sphere the area within the cell of the stranger and a little bit outside of the cell as well because it's a 10-foot fucking cell. It's a tiny cell. So that happens as you cast your spell. Do you out loud ask him anything?
The names. What are the names? The 3 demons' names.
No, I'm not compelled to tell you anything, man. You have to touch that key to my shackles for me to tell you that. I ain't no fool.
Okay.
And that's the truth. gives the air finger guns.
All right. Well, that's my turn, though.
For all I know, I'm going mad and talking to voices. I mean, all this delving into the book. All the things I've done. And he just begins listing his crimes.
I'm interested.
Oh, candy from that baby.
Eric, I'm just making sure that you're just casting Zone of Truth, nothing else on your turn? Because
No, that's all. Well, it's an action, right? It's not a bonus action.
It's an
so
action,
that's my
yeah.
turn.
you still have your movement or anything. Your team is dying. I'm just letting you know. Okay.
Okay. I can't
Otherwise,
do
it's Matt's
anything
turn. Okay.
Okay. All right. Dagger right into this Deva's fucking chest.
Oh no, my
Sneak attack
chest.
him.
Nice. Do you also have greater invisibility?
No, it's gonna break my invisibility.
Okay, sounds good. So an 18 does pierce his angelic pecs.
Beautiful. Wait, does that okay. I just want to make sure I didn't roll that right, because I've never rolled fucking sneak attack on this. But I guess I roll... Wait, did the sneak attack affect the... No, okay. Whatever. Let's go. Game.
Sneak attack goes off whenever you have advantage or another ally within 5 feet of the target.
Well, if he's invisible, he has advantage, right?
Correct, yeah.
Yeah, actually I do, yeah. I didn't roll with advantage.
You want to fish for a natural 20?
Do it.
Just to see. Never know.
You just roll another dagger attack to see if you roll natural 20.
Yeah.
So an 18 does hit for 19 sneak attack damage. On top of your mundane weapon, right? It's like just a mundane metal.
Yeah.
Yeah, a divine being is resistant to mundane weapons, but nonetheless it does inflict some damage as almost like a liquid blood. His viscera spurts forth from his pecs. That renders you uninvisible. Normal people say visible, but I don't. Okay, so that's gonna be an attack on him. You get afflicted by the effects of Archeon, taking a 1d6 that you can roll yourself, psychic damage.
Okay. I'll roll that first. And then, okay, so, I want to use... never mind. If I want to use that item I have, Gem Brightness, is it an action to pull it out?
It should say on the items. Oh, to pull out? No, that's a free object interaction action on your turn, and you get one of those per turn. Sort of like
Okay.
opening doors or picking up items, it's just free object interactions.
Now, it activates via command word. So, but it says the strike counts as a ranged touch attack.
Mhm.
So it doesn't specify whether it's an action.
So if it's specifically an action, a attack, it's an attack action, right?
Okay, even though it's a command word that I use to utter it.
Command word just means that you're saying something verbally. Because I'm saying
Right.
because it says that it's an attack, all attacks are actions, unless otherwise specified.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, sounds good. So then I'm going to use a bonus action to summon.
Well, I mean, and also, Matt, it says it right on top. While you're holding it, you can use an action to speak one of 3 command words. Very top of the handout.
Oh, yeah, I don't have the handout. I was literally looking it up online.
Oh, it's all good. I have them all on Roll20 here. So you can use an action to speak any of the 3 command words.
Cool. So I'm gonna summon a Shadow Blade.
Sweet. You weave together threads of shadow to create a sword of solidified gloom in your hand. Nice. So that's gonna be concentration for you. Alright.
And, yeah, concentration. And, that's it.
That's your bonus action. You still have an action, right?
I stabbed him.
Oh, right. So, we're gonna have the Penta drone over yonder. Now seeing Ace revealed, it's gonna switch its attention, split between the 2 targets. What's its reach? 5 feet reach, hey? Seeing a target paralyzed and dealt with, it's gonna go ahead and focus its full wrath upon Ace. Ace, dodge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's your armor class there, buddy? 14?
14.
Okay, so the first 2 hit for a total of 10 bludgeoning damage, and it's going to deal 2d6 psychic damage to itself from Battle Fever, as it hits you with 2 arms. It is then going to roll a d6. Rolling a 5 or 6 will recharge its paralyzing gas capsule. Nope, still reassembling it. There it's going to remain, as we have Cadmond. Sorry, buddy. You're still paralyzed there. You're rolling a save at the end of your turn.
Rock and stone, brothers.
Rock and stone. Oh, I mean, good news is I think you save. DC being 11? Yeah.
It
Let's
works
go.
for Carl.
Or Carl. All right.
So I guess I'm prone still, though, right?
I don't think you drop prone when you paralyze. I think you literally just... let me read it again. Conditions. Paralysis. Can't move or speak. The creature automatically feels... I don't think you drop prone. You literally just paralyze in place. If you were prone before that, yeah, but otherwise you're standing. Alright, so we have the Pentadrone.
Right.
Over here. Seeing how Matt has become uninvisible, it's going to go ahead and assist Deva. It's going to go ahead and swing under and attack with its arms. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. That's 3 hits, right, Matt? 22, 23, 20?
Yes. Correct.
No problem. It's a total of 13 bludgeoning damage, as it then afflicts damage to itself as well. 3d6 from Battle Fever. And that's 3 instances of damage, and you're holding on to a spell. You'll have to roll me a concentration check, I think 3 times, 1 for each attack. Concentration checks are your constitution. The DC being either half the damage but at least 10. So it's DC 10 Constitution saving throws. Roll 3 times. Oh, fuck. It shatters a concentration on the Shadow Blade. Sucks, but it is what it is. Nonetheless, it gets afflicted by Battle Rage damage. That's 8 damage to it. You are no longer concentrating on a spell. It's gonna be that Pentadrone. We have then a Pentadrone right next to you, Artificer, shaking out of your stupor for a moment there as you get flashbanged by your own teammate. The Pentadrone looms behind you for threatening several hits that might kill. I'm gonna handle this one time. We have 12 gets blocked by your virtual shield there. 20 hits for 3 bludgeoning damage. Then 1d6 damage to it. And as it engages you in its Battle Fever, it it collapses and disintegrates. It has killed itself.
I was honestly waiting for that. These guys are gonna kill themselves.
As it dies, its body disintegrates into this like golden dask leaving behind like nothing it was carrying, not really. You know what? It left behind.
Becomes like nacho cheese.
It left behind one of its paralysis gas capsules and just kind of rolls to sort of like boop into your leg. It's right at your feet.
I pick it up.
Victory!
3. Okay. It's my turn now, right?
Correct.
I pick up the gas and it's time to end this. I bring out a pistol out of my holster and I aim at the guy in front of us.
Another cast gun.
2 Eldritch Blasts appear, like 2 lightnings come out of it.
Oh, Pog, natural 20, roll for damage.
Total 21 force damage.
As crackling bullets clash against the brass form and dent it in, fucking parts go flying. It's barely standing on its feet, staggered as it is.
Yeah, I push. Can I move through him? No, right?
You can move through him like he's.
Target.
Huh?
No,
You
no,
can-
don't.
You can move through the pentadrone as if he's difficult terrain.
Okay, I get between his legs, like aiming him with the gun, trying to make distance. And when I get here, I cast again my shield, or when I'm here, to be honest. So we all get, the 3 of us get 11 temp HP.
Which replaces the previous temporary HP if it's.
Yeah,
So,
it
they don't
replaces
stack.
it.
Are you casting on Ace as well?
Yeah, on the 3 of us downstairs.
Sounds good.
It only replaces if it's higher, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, just keep the
you
higher.
choose which one you
Okay.
want, but they don't stack, is what I mean.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, upstairs, more chaos ensues as Mars in trouble here. The pedant upstairs swings from the rails, and because it's like over here, like relative to the floor as well. Never mind, doesn't have reach. No, it's gonna be a. It's gonna try to incapacitate the threat upstairs with a paralyzing gas canister fired onto the second floor. Mar and the south. I guess that'll be your character as well, Raphael. There, because you're in the area. Roll me Constitution saving throws against the effects of this spewing gas.
Okay, I think I don't know if it factors in, but I have evasion.
Evasion, I believe, is dexterity saving throws.
Oh, yeah, only dexterity. Okay. No.
Yeah, this is like an effect that explodes, and you can try and roll out of it, but it's more like how does your body handle this? Oh, we have 2 paralyzed targets then.
Got him.
I would say that breaks my invisibility now.
Does paralysis breaks your invisibility? Because it doesn't.
Would it not? Because concentration's broken, I'd assume. I don't know.
Well, paralyzed. I don't know if concentration is broken. Oh yeah, it is incapacitation. Yeah.
Me invisible on the floor, friends tripping over me.
Good times. Good thing is that's his action for a turn. Bad news, the devil is right there. Don't split the party. Okay, Matt, against you, you're incapacitated. These hits are going to be at advantage. Cancelled out because he still has a heat metal.
No, he doesn't. It broke my concentration.
It's okay.
Mhm.
Matt, it's a 19 and 24 to hit.
Yep, they hit.
Oh my god, all of them? Okay. 10 plus 14 is an initial strike for 24 damage, and then 9 plus 27.
And I want to use uncanny dodge.
I don't think you can uncanny dodge if you're incapacitated.
Oh, that's right. I am. Yeah, never mind.
That's why I'm rolling with advantage here. So unless you have any means of being resistant to radiant or bludgeoning damage, it's a total of 24 plus 36, which is a heaping dangerous 60 damage from the Deva. I think that brings Mar down.
I'm below 0. That's I have 48 HP right now.
Yeah. So you.
So a difference of 12.
Well, yeah, well, it's 0. Like you hit 0.
0. Okay.
Yeah. I think we should point. He drops prone, bleeding out in combat. Ace, your team is in trouble. How do you respond?
Shit. The one in front of me is like barely standing, right?
Barely. Recovering from the shots, yeah.
I'm gonna do an Eldritch Blast on that one, and then an Eldritch Blast on one of the ones above me.
Make those rules.
So, one in front of me, and then one above me.
With an Eldritch Blast, you just blast a hole through him, and like fucking Thanos snapping his fingers, they're hoping to expand as he becomes dust and collapses, dead, destroyed. You aim at the one right above you. A 15 misses. Does not penetrate its underside armor.
Okay, and then I'm going to move.
It's 5, 10, 20.
Oh, this moving sideways count as 5, like this?
You can move diagonally. Yeah. You can make Pythagorean cry. If you move up the stairs, you'll end up at the top of the stairs by the end of your normal movement.
Okay, yeah, I'll go here.
Salvador is under the effects of paralysis. You're ruling a Constitution 11 save against the effects of paralyzing gas, shaking out of it. As a reminder, Eric, you have Twin Spell. Mar is ruling death saves.
You
Yeah.
have to understand, I have all my spells are non-combat.
Oh.
And I have a long sword and no combat skills.
Fair enough. So Mar is
That's why
ruling
when
death
you were like
saves
Eric,
for.
you're like Eric, you know, like you gotta help the party, and it's like I know.
I'm trying my
I
best.
don't have many else.
Cadmond.
I can help save Matt, right? Like stabilize him to 1, or
Yeah, at the beginning of your next turn, yeah. You can stabilize him. Stabilization means that he's no longer ruling death saves, but he's still at 0, unless you guys have any healing potions or anything like that to heal him. Other than that, it'll be Cadman. This turn.
Alright, is there
Wait.
anyone else that can help Matt? Like just one turn, because it depends. I'm trying to decide if I want to go for a greedy heal or if I just want to get him back up. No one?
I'm thinking of what I can do here.
I can help him, but I don't reach in this turn, so it will take me 2 turns.
Okay.
You look about as just your ally on the bottom floor, but he's up upstairs. There's 2 other prisoners in the other cells, but I mean they're locked behind doors.
All I'll say is you don't hear me groaning on the floor, okay?
Just blood dripping over here, like to the first floor. Just a hand. Yeah, it's teeth flying.
Okay, I have 30 movement, right?
Mm-hmm. If you're trying to send
okay.
your closest stairs, it will be 1, 2, going around the corner, up the stairs, 30. You'll be at top of stairs over here on this side, on the other side of the map. Because you took these stairs, right? Or do you take these stairs?
No, I'm taking those stairs. I'm going diagonally, though.
Sounds good. So you good?
Okay. And then I use life transference onto Matt, and I take 4d8 necrotic damage.
/R space 48.
Yeesh.
19, okay.
Is how much Matt gets healed, or does he get healed double? Because life transference.
And he receives a number of hit points equal to twice that, so you receive 38.
Nice.
So necrotic applies to temp. Fine, right? No problem with that.
Temp goes out first, and the rest of your health.
Okay. And then as a bonus action, I am going to use Sanctuary onto. I'll also cast Sanctuary onto Matt. So.
A ward shimmers around Matt. Okay, so that's wisdom saving throws to try and hit him. Sounds good. Okay.
And I'll end my turn.
Pentadrone in the middle of the chamber is going to go ahead and reposition itself into a more advantageous position, thumping about, squeezing just enough. It's going to squeeze, so that's going to be disadvantage attacks against the targets it chooses. Pentadrone, disadvantage multi-attacks. One on Matt. Mar, you get missed. The second one on Raphael, that is an 11, missing. Oh, meeting, actually.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. 4 bludgeoning damage. It receives 26. Staying up. A third hit against Mar again. Just alternating between two of you. Natural 1 misses. A fourth hit against Esquire, missing. And against Mar once more for the last hit, missing. And that's going to remain squeezing. As we have then Risquez.
Okay. Once more, point my weapon against the one that is squeezing, and 2 cracking beams appear. 19 and 19.
Both hit.
And last time I forgot, I rolled an additional d8. And I'll do that now. So 10, 23, 29 force damage.
21 force damage explodes it from the center and sends it into a cloud of shimmering dust as it disintegrates and just with a clank jumps up to onto the first floor and then slowly disintegrates. Its dust like sort of flowing out of the cart, and it's destroyed.
And I come up the stairs and I cast shield on the tree, on my tree fence.
Which ones?
I don't know. The tree here.
Ah, the three in front of you? Okay.
Yeah, the tree in front of me. So we all got 12 temporary points.
Nice.
As you apply those temporary hit points, the Pentadrone that just saw its comrade die, it's going to go ahead and roll that 1d6 to see if it can acquire another canister of gas. 5 or 6? 5. It spews forth a cone. Esteban, you're protected from this because you're around the corner. The three of you guys, Mar, Raphael, and unfortunately, once more, Cadmond. It is a DC 11 Constitution saving throws.
If I'm already paralyzed, do I still have to do it?
I don't think you're... Oh, you're still paralyzed? No.
Like,
then...
does it break?
It only breaks if you roll at the end of your turn.
Yeah, I didn't get the roll yet.
No, so you're fine. You're still paralyzed. Just more gas. Oh my god, Cadman and Raphael. Yeah?
Yeah, Catman, use my inspiration. As you are being suffocated, I put a mask in your face. Let's see if I do it on time.
So I have advantage or...
It's a reroll, so...
Yeah, so inspiration is a reroll. It's the same inspiration that DM can give you. He got it from the chalkboard before, remember? The secret formula is like,
Right.
My moment to shine.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's a 9.
Unfortunately, that's...
And,
Level
you know,
9, guys.
I did it, Tom. I got in time. I used mirror reaction. Flash of genius. I put air on his lung. He's not paralyzed. I'm looking for it, but...
Flash of Genius is a
he
1d6,
gets
right?
+4.
+4 flat?
I think...
Nice.
+4 flat.
Oh,
That's not the one, but yeah, it's flat. Ah, yeah.
you're a hero.
You've gained the ability to... Nice, that's a really good ability for our Artificer. Sweet, so we spare one of you guys. That'll be it for that Pentatron's. The Deva is gonna go ahead and keep by the cell. It's gonna have the chutzpah to cast Healing Touch on itself.
Wait, that's a spell, right?
Yes.
No, counter spell.
You little bitch. Roll me. What do you have to roll if it's a leveled spell above 3?
1 sec. I'm gonna cast it at. I'm gonna cast it at level 5. When you cast a spell,
No, level 5 doesn't.
Oh.
You counter it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you get to counter. You just fucking counter his. Yeah, he's like, "How dare you?" And well, that's my turn wasted. Cool, Ace. What's your? You took his attention. He's
I
gonna
just
fucking.
wave
He's
at him.
gonna aggro towards you. Split. Use your
That's
reaction.
that one, the 22.
You try and Eldritch Blast him from 5 feet away. 22. Can you roll again because it's a ranged spell? 17 does hit. Meets and beats. Your damage there. 5? Is that right? You're level 9.
That... It takes 24... Wait, what?
It takes more damage because it's a catch-up that upgrades with your levels. I think it's...
Oh, yeah. The 1d5 only rolls
Whoops.
5. Oh.
Okay.
What? It only rolls the damn... That's so weird.
Is there more damage that applies on that 10 force?
What's up?
Is there more damage that applies to that 10 force, you're saying?
1d4 force damage... Oh, no, it doesn't add anything. That's so weird.
Unless
I also had...
Mhm.
Huh? I also had Genie's Wrath.
There you go. That was what I was asking.
Yeah.
I know you're off the genie, and I know that you might have incantations, so...
Yeah, once during you hit with an attack roll. Wait. Once during each of your turns, when you hit with an attack roll, you can deal extra damage to the target equal to your proficiency bonus. The type is determined. Okay, so it would be
4. Just a flat
bludgeoning.
4, yeah.
So 4 bludgeoning.
Magical bludgeoning. Sounds good. You have like an earth genie to you. Anything else before you give the floor to R.A. Salvador?
Yeah, he's gonna battle. No, because I can't leave because he'll provoke an attack of opportunity, and that's a hard pass. All right.
So, Salvador is gonna roll me that Constitution saving throw again at the end of his turn. Fuck, Paralyze is fucking pog this session. Level 9. And Mar's gonna do the same. Trying to shake away
Time to shine.
Constitution saving throws. Well, Mar gets to shake out of it. Then we have Cadmond.
Alright, I'm going to move up here, and I am going to, on the last, the 5-legged guy,
Yep.
on the last one of them, I'm going to use Sacred Flame. So, Flame like Radiance descends. Must succeed on Dex saving throw or take 1d8, but it's 2d8 because I'm above level 5, and I think it's plus 1 more d8 because of... Sorry, I...
Yeah, man, just give me damage. It failed
Ow.
with,
Yeah,
with natural 1 on the roll.
Yeah, so it's 3d8, 2d8 from the spell itself, and then 1d8 from Blessed Strikes.
48. Roll it.
That's 3d8.
You want me to roll that 4d8 there, bud?
Wait, where's the 4th d8 coming from?
You said Blessed Strikes.
Yeah, 2d8.
Oh, 2
from
plus 1.
the spell,
14
and then
radiant
plus
damage.
1.
No problem. 14 d8 damage, and I'll get you to take 1d6 psychic damage from having harmed a creature in Archeon.
Oh.
And
That's
that-
about 1d6.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's gonna be Ivan to follow up. Unless you have any other bonus actions you want to do.
Yeah, so I'm going to cast Shield of Faith onto Ace. So, damn, I just closed that.
Shield of Faith just gives him
Alright.
plus 2 AC.
Yep.
Nice. Concentrating as well. Okay.
Yep.
We have Vasquez.
Okay, Vasquez get into the hole and shoot 2 times to the pentagram or pento. 1.
Large target, hard to miss. Just the armor you have to pass through.
13 and 21.
Second hits.
Okay. Plus 1d8. Total 13.
How do you want to do this?
I look at the middle of the head, and as it hits, you see cracks coming out of his body as it spread through all the limbs.
Nice.
And falls.
It drops down to the first floor and just sort of starfishes there for a moment before sputtering out into dust. Only one defender remains.
Once more, 1 bonus action for the group. For whoever doesn't have it. 3 plus 4, 7 this time.
7 what, man?
Temporary HP, sorry.
Mm.
And that's it.
Alright, having counterspelled it, pissed it off, is going to go ahead and try and grapple you there, Greg. One grappling attack against Ace is going to be an athletics check versus either your athletics or your acrobatics to save you. I rolled a 14.
Do
Do you dodge it away? Do you try to grapple yourself out of it?
Acrobatics probably.
Okay.
12.
12. You are grappled by the angel. He uses half his flying movement speed, which is 45, to fly out of the window and fucking yeet you out of the train.
When he is
Yeah.
doing that, trying to grapple, I throw oil at the angel, at his hand. A +4.
Plus 4?
Yeah.
Preventing you from such a fate. Alright, fair enough. You'll go ahead and
Damn.
mace attack with a giant key against Ace there for 5 plus 17. 12, sorry. 17 total.
I have resistance to bludgeoning. So would that how much would that reduce the bludgeoning?
Well, 5 half is 2.5, which rounds down to 2. So a total of 14 damage then.
14. Okay, so that takes out the 11 temp,
Mm-hmm.
and then 3. Yeah.
Neat.
I also was going to use my genie's ability to give me fly.
Well, you get 2 on your turn, because since it is your turn.
Yeah. Okay, so he's close quarters. I don't want disadvantage on my Eldritch Blast. So I'm just going to... Oh, but then I fire twice, though.
Greg, get all combat around to think of what you want to do on your turn. What do you want to do, man?
I know, right? Just Eldritch Blast. Okay, so that's the first one, and that's the second one.
Okay, so the first
second
one hits.
misses.
Yep.
First one hits 5 force damage and 4 bludgeoning.
As your Albatross just collides with his shoulder, sending him reeling back for a moment to stabilize it with his wings, which flare with fire. You're still faced with this behemoth of a foe. Anything else besides cantrips?
Yeah, I'm gonna use it my bonus action to give me my elemental gift. Where for 10 minutes I can essentially fly.
In addition, as
I
a
can
bonus
hover
action, you
too.
can give yourself a flying speed of 30 feet for the next 10 minutes. Nice.
Yeah. Just in case he wants to yeet me again.
As a wind swirls about your feet, almost like an extension of you, that takes effect. We have R.A. Salvatore trying to roll out of that paralysis. Good news is you no longer have to deal with that now that there's no more of those robots. You manage to save out of it. Mar,
There is a god.
there is a god. It's fine. During my main campaign, ask Ivan how many turns he spent incapacitated.
I'll be,
Like
I'll
9
be
rounds.
real, though.
Thing around.
all
9
the
rounds, I
players-
think.
Yeah.
Of all the players to get paralyzed, it's who cares with me. I actually can't do anything in this fight.
You get onto your feet, adjusting your monocle as Mar takes initiative.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty useless right now. So...
Is there any chance you could step up just one space? Because if I...
So you're just gonna
Or
stand
wait,
there. Is there any chance you can like step up?
No, because if I can have 2 rounds, I can get everyone a guaranteed like 30 heal.
Oh yeah.
But I need
Okay.
2 rounds.
I'm gonna do something interesting. Okay, I'm gonna run up here. And, oh, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, whatever, I've already done
That's
it.
fine. It's your
I'm
turn.
gonna
What do you
try
want
to
to do on it?
sleight of hand the
Yeah.
keys off his hip.
It's not keys on his hip. I cannot stress enough. It's a giant
Oh.
mace with like a key at the end of it. The
Oh, the
mace is the
mace.
key. Yeah.
Shit! Okay. There goes all my plans. Let's do...
Kingdom
Alright,
hardship.
I'm just gonna stab him. I'm just gonna stab him. Hit him
Cool.
again.
Stabby stab.
You have sneak attack because he's engaged with another foe and you're practically approaching him from the back. And rogues do it from behind.
Advantage. Does he have
Yeah.
advantage?
Well, I mean, he has. Are you talking about flanking?
Yeah.
He's plus 2 hit to hit, which would be a 14, which is not Pierce's shoulder blades.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Sadness.
Roll the dice, man.
Yep.
What does the yellow token I put on you for? You're affected by a spell somebody's constraining. Oh, right. No, Shield of Faith is on Ace. What spell is casting upon you right now? You don't have Bless, do you?
Sanctuary.
Sanctuary, that's the one. Okay. Thanks.
I will use my cunning action to
Uh-huh.
to disengage
Sounds excellent.
and just move a space back.
Yeah, that's the space I meant, but I wasn't very specific.
Chapman? Chadman? You're in Chapman now. It's 9:45.
Alright,
You're Chapman.
I'm going to step back. I'm going to end my concentration on Shield of Faith, and I'm going to cast Beacon of Hope, selecting all of the party. So, everyone gains advantage on Wisdom saving throws and Death saving throws, and regains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing. And then I am going to also cast... I will put Sanctuary on Matt as a bonus action, and I will end my turn.
Okay. I look at the angel and I bring out of my pocket a pen. And I tell, Mister, we don't want your life. We only want the key. We can leave this. Bygones be bygones, you know? Just handle the key. And
Just leave! He says, sputtering on blood.
yeah, and I don't know.
I will
prepare
hunt you
an
down
action.
across the plains, I swear. I die here in Archie and I respawn back in Celestia. I kick your ass. I heard no bell. Come get me.
Hey, you hear the click, and you see that the pen goes flying to the corner here, here in this corner. And when it clicks clicks the wall, boom. He's surrounded by 26 points of fire damage.
Circle. What is it? You create.
20. It's 20.
Oh, so I'm looking for a spell at 20. Thanks.
No.
Well, that sucks.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I did. Oh, wow, really? It hit.
Yeah, it hits Ace. But hey, dexterity saving throw from Ace there against 39. Well, you rolled 27 there initially. 27.
Yeah, 27. Plus 1d8, sorry. Let me add the d8.
27 plus 1d8?
31. Yeah.
Thank you. Dexterity, eh? Should I roll a second time, I guess, just for memes?
Yeah, sure, why not?
So I take half of 31, which is 15. Fire damage.
I think I can uninspire him.
Oh, I saved. Thank Jesus.
You can uninspire him?
Yeah, give me a sec so that he doesn't pass the save.
What part are you, sorry?
Eloquence.
Eloquence, fire.
He might have an ability or something.
There we go. I'm gonna
Unsettling
use a bardic
words.
inspiration on this.
As a bonus action, you can expend one use of your bardic protection. That's on your turn, buddy. Bonus action on your
Is it a
turn.
bonus?
Yeah.
Damn, my bad.
It's very useful. You can cast on it on his turn now that you're not paralyzed,
Yeah,
but
when I have one.
but hey, you're not completely useless. I mean,
Yeah, my bad.
I never believe in that statement from players. I can't do anything on my turn. Yeah, you can. Deva's turn, as he takes that 15 blazing fire damage to the face. I will hunt you down from the mountains of Celestia down to the hells. I will find you for this. But first, you bug. Fucking Ace. It's gonna be natural 1 and 22 to hit. 22 hits for 6 resisted bludgeoning damage. So 3 plus the 11. That's gonna be 14 damage against
God,
you.
Sweet baby Jesus, I'm surviving. I'm not gonna give up.
Never give up.
Because that explosion brought me down to 16 because I did the save, and then that hit. Thank God I had resistance because I'm down to 2 now.
Cool, you get to react one last time as bruises begin to take their toll and bones ache and everything fucking hurts and this mission sucks. You said nothing about the Deva.
Yo.
What'd you do,
Damn,
Greg? Got him, Dave. God damn.
God damn. Does he look like pretty fucked up? How is he?
No, he looks fine. He looks fucking chiseled, man. You can grind fucking meat on those abs.
Oh.
He looks like he lives. He looks like he ain't giving up.
What do I do in this case?
Level 9, hit big.
Swing at the chains.
Wait, who said what?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay. This is about the only thing I can do. Smoke bomb.
Okay. Fog cloud.
Fog cloud.
What's your area? What's your source?
Right beneath my feet. I just go like smoke bomb.
God damn. All right. You smoke bomb. Please don't flashbang yourself. That's gonna give the floor to R.A. Salvador if you don't have any other actions.
I mean, if it's heavily obscured, would he still get a proc of attack of opportunity on me?
No, you need to see in order to attack of opportunity people.
Oh, okay, then I go down. I go down the stairs. But I still want to be in the fog, kind of deal. If that makes sense.
Sure, you're hidden.
Also, make sure you stay relatively close to me. Within 30 feet.
No, I'm trying to keep myself alive.
You crawl away as he
That's what I'm
swings
saying,
blindly
guys.
and misses. We have R.A. Salvatore Esquire.
I'm at the bottom of the stairs, essentially just chilling in the fog.
Eric, you there?
Oh, I was muted. That's my bad. I'm gonna give Matt a bardic inspiration. Mar gets one.
Wow.
What do I lose in
Fire.
the fog? What do I miss? Or
It's heavily obscured, meaning that creatures looking into the fog are like they're blinded to targets. You can attempt to attack anything in it, but you'll have a disadvantage on your roll.
And I'm in the fog, right?
Yeah, no, you're just outside of it. See the little white line on the map? That's like the edge of it.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Wait, for
Damn,
future
hold on.
reference,
I don't know what to do.
would I be able to move out and then like do fog? Oh, sorry, fog cloud, move out and then cancel it?
Yeah, you can drop your concentration on a spell anytime.
Can I do that now? Since
Yeah,
technically it's
you-
just
yeah.
the start of the start. Okay, yeah, I'll do that because I just realized I was like, I wonder. I was like, because bonus action breaking the concentration spell is doable, right?
That's not bonus action, it's just a free action on any time.
It's just a free action anytime.
So
Wow.
you drop
Okay,
the fog cloud.
that's- Yeah, that's incredibly useful. That's just a free disengage for me. Holy shit. Okay, good to
Oh,
know.
it's not free. You use a whole spell slot for it. So in a revealing moment,
Fair point.
the fog cloud disperses, and yeah, you can see your target clear there, Eric. So what are you doing in turn?
Is Cadman, are you gonna attack?
I won't be attacking this turn now.
Okay. Well, next turn, I'm gonna run in for a full-on charge. I will save my friends. I'm not useless.
Fisticuffs, go! Fisticuffs! Right. Are you actually slamming him with your fist?
What? Oh no, I click longsword. Two-handed.
Oh, slashing. I read slamming.
Slamming, yeah.
What's your what's
I
your to
meant
hit?
Click the attack, yeah.
Natural 20. So roll your damage die
Oh!
against there.
Actually, because I'm an orc, I get another bonus.
Nice.
Where is it? Savage? Yeah, savage attacks.
Savage attacker. Yeah.
When I score a critical hit with a melee weapon attack, it can roll one of the melee's weapon dice an additional time. for
So
the
in
extra
chat, just
damage.
click longsword. It will roll like the
So
normal
longer.
critical, or it might even and then we'll add a 6 as an additional damage die for a total of 3 plus 8 plus 6 fucking
Well, I get,
slashing
no, I
damage.
get to roll another 1d10 actually, Tom.
Nice.
That's what it was. It's still a 6. That's funny.
17 slashing damage. And you know what? Roll cool because it's a fucking natural 20. I'm gonna say it takes full effect, even though you have a mundane weapon. Just mid and uttering, you slash away at him. Averti. Alrighty. At this point, Deva looks bloodied, wavering. It can't bleed. It can be killed. Can't be destroyed. End of turn.
For me, yeah.
Okay, we have Mar.
Okay. I'm gonna move up, and I'm gonna pull out my Gem of Brightness and command word Flash using 10 charges. How many charges? 5 charges. And he's got to make a DC 14 Fortitude save or be blinded for 1d4 rounds. Oh, I didn't like it.
Okay, what kind of saving throw? It doesn't say the type, does it?
It's 14 Fortitude.
Fortitude? You mean Constitution? Okay.
I don't have the actual, like, if you have the handout, probably read that. Maybe
I
it's-
have the handout. I'm reading handout, and it doesn't say what type of save it is. Each creature must make a saving throw as if struck by a beam created by the second command word. Second command. Oh, it's Constitution. Okay, yeah. So DC 15, and he passes.
Fuck.
Them's the roll of the dice, man.
Bonus action, disengage, and dash back. Not dash, I'd run.
Cadmont?
All right, it's time. So on Raphael, I am going to cast Mass Cure Wounds. So I'm going to target all of the party, and because all of the party was affected by Beacon of Hope, everyone restores 28 health points.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And then... Yeah, I'll end my turn there.
So that's 28 hit points to everybody?
All of the party members. I get to choose who it affects.
Okay. Ace is down the stairs, but okay. Then we have EC Vasquez.
I don't have to see him. He's within the 30-foot radius.
Okay, EC Vasquez.
Okay. I hate this. And you see one of the syringe hit on his neck. Take a little bit of blood, and I should shoot more times. Fuck, I wish it was nat 20. Normal roll.
Normal roll?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's 25
I mean,
on that
don't
one.
wish. Don't make your dreams just be dreams. You can make it happen with advantage. Just have to give yourself advantage somehow. Nonetheless,
Yeah.
13?
25 hits.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So 11 plus 1d8 plus, you see, like the second shot, the vial of blood that I just took gets like in one of the rounds of the pistol, and I do 2 plus 2d6 more. So 7, 5, 12.
I got you, man.
23. 23 damage.
With the area of shot revitalized, with never shot, you just pincushion the guy, and he's on his last stand here. He's on death's door.
Come on, mister. Just give us the key. And that's it.
Nope. It's going to be 2 mace swings against R.A. Salvador there as he tanks those. It's going to be 15 and 18, both hitting for a total of a lot.
I won't be beaten by a piece of artwork.
Cool, 38 damage.
That's you, man.
I won't be beaten by a celestial chat box over here. Ow.
You had given everyone temp HP earlier, right? Like, Kevin?
No, I gave everyone, like, the healing. It was, Esteban who gave temp HP, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I have done in the past, but on this round I didn't do it.
Okay.
So,
And
So I am at 0.
okay, so as you drop the throw, he flies to the center of the chamber here, and almost like a spiral, freezes there, and just spreads out his wings and his hands, and he says, "If I go down, you go down with me. I'm gonna take this whole damn train down with me." And he begins to like glow in this like charging aura. He's for the next round is gonna begin to charge up a massive self-sacrifice. We have Ace.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah, Greg, man.
I come up. I go up the stairs. I just blink.
17 hits in his vulnerable form, and 27 hits. Roll damage for both.
8, 6, and then 8 bludgeoning, because it's 4 plus 4.
Plus 8.
Yeah.
You cannot stop this. Nothing can stop this now. This is the will of the gods himself. Divine will cannot be stopped. And he continues charging, but you can tell he's just chipping away, shattering into little pieces like a vase, shattering slow motion. He is at his last wits. R.A. Salvatore is dying on the floor there. You roll me a death save, hoping for a natural 20 to rise back onto your feet. So you may have a chance to run. Eric is rolling me a death save. Eric is dying. Mar to action.
You have advantage on the death save.
Because of Aura of Vitality or whatever it's called. Beacon of Hope.
Yeah, it's, yeah.
That's a 6 still.
Alright.
Is that your first death saving throw?
Yes.
Yeah, that's my first one. That's probably one of the funniest things I've seen all day.
Okay. Don't blame
Please
me.
use my advantage. Would have died.
Mar to act.
I'm gonna use cunning action. I mean steady aim. Sorry. To give myself advantage on my next roll. And I'm going to I'm going to shoot him with my bow. And because I advantage, is it considered sneak attack? I can't remember how that works.
Yes, it does.
Okay, so sneak attack, short bow.
You
Wait, I have
advantage.
advantage, right? So I can roll twice? Yeah.
Oh, that hurts.
And then I just toss my short bow. I don't care. It's gone. Delete it from my inventory.
Did you use Bardic Inspiration on it, Matt?
Oh,
You cannot.
yeah, what'd you give me?
And listen, I gave you Bardic Inspiration, and if it fails, you can still use it again as one of my traits.
I haven't used it once though.
Yeah, you can use it, man. It's a 1d6, I believe,
What's
right?
the roll?
I have to double check if it's 1d6 or 1d8.
Sure, man.
Thank you.
Is that just pain?
Yeah, it's a d8. You
Oh,
have
a D8.
1d8.
16?
16 does not hit.
Okay, so
Okay.
because it failed, you get to still try to use it again one more time.
Bard of
Until,
Eloquence.
Yeah, it doesn't
Wait,
go
like-
away.
Oh, like next turn though, right?
Well, no.
On this attempt, yeah.
Oh, so like right now.
On both
Yeah.
your 12, you get to roll it as well, added to it.
Well, I rolled it for my 12 already, so now I get to roll for my 11.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
damn,
is.
huh?
Destroying the
About
short bow.
that.
God said no.
About that.
Oh, that's kind of funny. Man,
Bye, it's out.
just shows that in the game of dice, there's no reason to plan for success. You just give everything to chance.
Yeah, I agree.
Ooh, Cadman. As you see, your friend just toss aside his fucking bow. Like, this is fucking bullshit.
Do I know if, like, killing this guy will actually stop what he's doing?
No, you have absolutely no idea. You have to risk it all. Never in your life have you had to down an angel. This is a first time to anything. Moment of chance, moment of truth.
Mhm.
What do you do?
Alright, well... I guess, I mean... Either way, planning for failure. It's the wrong decision. I'm going to cast Sacred Flame, so he must make a dex save of 16, or suffer 3d8 radiant damage.
He meets and beats.
Fuck.
You are attempting to stop fire with fire, divine with divine folly. He closes his eyes, and it's mere seconds before he's gonna blow himself up.
I don't think I have anything else I can do that's particularly useful here.
The stranger is just leaning back and is like, "Oh, I live a good life," and just kind of leans back.
Oh, didn't we all, man? Didn't we all?
I didn't think it was gonna end like this,
Back.
but suppose it's what I had coming for me. You have anything else you want to
I'm
do?
shocked
Up there, and I
realized
Hey.
that. No.
step into the corner and I brace.
Yeah. No, man, just let go. Just ride the wave, man. It's gonna be all over soon. All right, here we go. And he just prepares himself to die. Vasquez.
Okay, Tom, I have a silly idea. Can I push someone into a bag of holding?
No,
Okay,
the opening is not big enough for any of. Yeah, the opening is not big enough for anybody's armor to fit through yours.
Okay, yeah, me need to ask. Well, once more, another syringe. Bonus action, vital sacrifice. So 1d6 for my damage and 2 other blasts to him.
As you aim your gun straight into his brow, you aim true. You shoot. You pull the trigger. The bullet flies through the air. Roll damage.
Okay. 10. Ooh, this is max damage. Okay, 10. Wait. Let's see.
Is it actually
6
max damage?
And 1d8. Yeah, both did max damage.
Jesus.
12, 32, and between force and necrotic damage.
You have to squint your eyes aiming as you release the trigger and watch the flash, and as if in slow motion, a holy nova begins to spread out of his form. It's like staring into the core of a freaking radiant fucking, what do you call those? It's staring right into the fucking sun, man. The core of it, and as your bullet hits, something shatters. Is it your bullet? No, it's him, like a gilded vase. He is no more, destroyed, dissipating the energy with him, as you, in the last possible second, stopped his detonation, and he dissipates away into gilded dust, back to his home plane. You've done it. I'm gonna roll us out of initiative here and expedite things as we're nearing the end of our session here at 10:10. I'm so glad you guys stuck with me for this far.
I
Well,
lean over the balcony and just start drinking Velvet wine, like, damn.
I'm just gonna keep dying on the floor, right?
you're still rolling death saves, yeah. Go ahead, roll me. See if you survive this venture.
Where's that nat one, baby?
He clings on to life.
nice.
He needs stabilization. You hear something heavy thud onto the second floor balcony right beside R.A. Salvador. It is the key mace, now sort of sizzling out of its heated state.
I help.
Burning the corpse of the outwork.
Oh wait.
I administer a healing potion to him.
Fair enough. Roll that
To
healing.
Raphael.
Pouring the vital essence down your throat, you get up, and the stranger just goes, "Hell, nicely done. Guess I get to see justice after all. Damn. Guess I can't escape the law even here. Well, as promised, you get me out of exchange, I give you those names, and I'm out of here."
I don't think we should free him.
First off,
After everything you've just been through.
thank
I
you,
had the bottle
Dalton
of wine
Coffeyville,
just to
for
Raphael
saving
and
our
be like,
lives.
"Take it."
Second, names before the key.
Nah. Listen, it's your funeral. I mean, after all you've just done here, you're messing with mechanists who should be arriving at the station any minute now. You're gonna be on arrest, and you're gonna be in this cell with me. So, like, you know, you help me, I'll help you.
Grab him and
Oh.
let's skedaddle.
Yeah, we have no time. They are coming. And,
You need the
give him
names.
the damn key.
Oh, I'm gonna stop this song before I get fucking caught by YouTube for using that song. Anyway, what do you guys do? Last time I used that song, they fucking blocked my video.
Well, we use the keys to open up the thing, right?
Yeah, we'll just unlock it with the key.
Okay. You guys mind if I take those keys for a sec?
No, it's a big key and it's for the chains on him,
The big maze.
like his mace.
Oh, there's no like key for the door towards
No,
the.
we already unlocked it. It's been open. He's just been sitting there in his chains.
We don't have
No,
time.
no. I'm talking about that.
Oh, that. No,
We
Yeah.
don't,
that's
we
just
don't have time
locked.
for the gold, boy.
Ugh.
How are we?
I look around and see if there's anything.
whatever.
Like, are there like other cells?
I'm
There are
running for it. You
8
guys deal with him.
There are 8 cells all in all. There is the stranger in this cell, second occupant on the second floor over here, and there are 2 other occupants on the first floor in either side of the jail.
Okay, nothing with anything of value.
Yeah, you spot something of value in one of the cells specifically. It looks to be a magical rod of some sort has been sort of left in that cell.
Okay, I'd go take that. I'm like, now this will be payment enough, I guess. And I kind of twirl it in my hand.
Oh, you're looking for payment? Now you're speaking my language. I mean, I'll sweeten the deal for you. You get me out of here, out of these chains, and you can have the chains. They're special, you see, keeping me here confined to space. Dimensional in nature. Dimensional shackles. You shackle anybody in these chains, they ain't go nowhere. They ain't teleporting between planes, no nothing. Worth a pretty penny, too.
Teleporting.
I can go to the party.
Yeah,
It's up to you
we
guys.
came
I just
for
don't. Sorry.
we came for a job. The job is done.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the job is we need to get names. If we get this chains off him and he teleports somewhere.
True. Very,
Still
very
under
true,
it.
my friend.
He's still
That's my
under the
piece.
effect of my zone
I mean,
of truth. If
he-
someone wants to read his mind, and
Yeah,
ask
I've been
him
telling the truth this whole time. I will genuinely give you these shackles. There ain't even mine to give, but I will be that kind. You're welcome.
I could use them.
Okay, yeah. If he's been telling the truth and he says that he would be giving the names, then sure, let's crack him open.
100%, brother.
Wait. I can cast Detect Thoughts on him.
No, you can't. Now I'm wearing my little ring. And he wiggles his fingers, but you see that he doesn't have a ring on him.
You can just take the ring off. You're in
No.
shackles.
No, you can't. You wouldn't want to. Not this ring.
No?
Nah.
Why? Why would I not want to do that?
Something tells me that your paladin self will not transgress those limits. Because you're just that nice, and we're friends. You help me, I help you, I give you the names, I get out of here. Why don't you want to release me? I'm a good guy.
You sound really sus now.
I can't say that. I'm an under some truth. Okay, I'm a decent guy. Hey, here's the truth. I did nothing bad to you. I did a lot of bad things to a lot of not very good people, but listen, I'm an agent of chaos. You're an agent of chaos. I think we can appreciate each other.
Are you? Are we?
After what I've just witnessed, yeah, I guess. I don't know. Who am I to define you? I guess it doesn't really matter.
I'm getting more suspect as this conversation goes on.
You're the one casting truth with me. If you didn't want to hear these words, you could just drop a spell, man. You want names.
Is there a way?
No, he has a ring on.
Does he
Supposedly,
actually have a ring
quote
on?
unquote.
I have a special ring on me that will shield me from you reading my thoughts. That's what kept me alive.
Regardless.
Well, why don't we grab his hands and try to get the
You
ring
try
off
to
of
try and detect his thoughts, and all you're met with is like static noise, just like a shh.
Damn it, he's not lying.
Yeah, according to Raphael, he has not been lying. Why don't we just free him and be over with it? We cannot be here when the train arrived to the station.
And I mean, hell, you don't have to take my word for it. You want a name, I'll give you a name. Not the one you're looking for, probably, or maybe the one you're looking for. I'll give you A1 to prove that I am telling the truth. In fact, I know the name of one of the other cell occupants here. You use a name on them, they're under your servitude command for life. If you want to bear that weight on your soul, that is. But you know I'll be telling the truth.
I'm with Dalton. We don't have time. We should just crack him. Get him out.
Oh!
They know?
I feel like he's probably... Wait, no one can teleport in or out of the train. So he can't teleport away if we unchain him. I mean, he might do something else, but he can't teleport away.
Yeah, I cannot teleport away while I'm on this train. You're correct. And I'll tell you right now, I have no intention of staying on this train once you get me out.
Will you give us the 3 names we want when we free you?
Yeah! How many times do I have to say it? What I have to lose? You have everything to lose with these names. You're the one who has to,
I believe him.
Yeah.
so key holder, do your thing.
Where? Who is it? Who has a key?
You, Matt.
Wait, me? I didn't pick it up.
Oh, I figured.
No,
I
it's just
pick
on
it
the
up
ground.
if no one has it.
Okay.
And I touch the shackles with the key mace.
Okay. For a moment, the key mace glows like with this like purplish hue that matches with the glow of the shackles, and then they come open. Alright, that feels better. Now, immediately as promised. You're looking for names? I got them. Who are you looking for? What are the fake names of these entities? And I can match them to my reservoir of memory.
15 Carnios.
Carnios. Tricky bastard. His true name is quite curious. It is a series of guttural growls and grimaces, followed by a sound like a popping balloon. So something like... That's his true name. Got that memorized? No. Real guttural, like...
I need you to write it on paper.
I'm transcribing the conversation.
You just have to memorize it, man. I had to. It took me some time, but that's the name. It just really have to turn out just.
Okay. Which we gotta transcribe. The Baylor Air Talk.
Who?
The Baylor Air Talk? Talk?
Oh, Ertalk. True name is easy. Arloth Gatuka.
Okay, and then the Merilith Hexaline.
Oh, Excellency. Oh, she's a real work, that one. See, her true name is like this low-toned rhythmic chant, right? Accompanied by a series of hand gestures, dance moves, and drum rolls. So something like, hey, hey, got it? I think you got it. You got what you're looking for. You're looking for any other names before I scowl out of here? Perhaps any other fiendish Nemesis or tenuous Splanter allies of yours?
Yeah, Madam Eve.
Oh.
Don't say it. It's a joke.
Oh, okay. I mean, I know it if you want it. All right. See yourself. These chains are yours for taking. I know one of the cells is holding a fucking rod of the Pact Keeper, really useful for any warlocks among you. Fucking ups your spellcasting. It's radical. That's just in that cell. We already points to one of the cells down there. Real bad guys in either cell, don't let them loose, whatever to tell you. Just let them see justice. They deserve justice. I don't. They definitely do. They're not gonna get any better. I might change my ways. No, I won't. I'm in zone of truth. I ain't changing, baby. Any other treasure? Go see the engine car. Plenty of treasure, just yours for the taking. But I'm out of here. Hey. Where is the nearest window?
You holding up the rod to my hand.
Yeah, that one. You found it. It's Road of the Pact Keeper. +2.
No one wanted to know Madam Eve's true name? I don't want to take the risk, personally.
To be fair, it's client confidentiality. I feel like we'd be breaking it if we...
Oh, absolutely. It's our employer. It's the organization that we're working for.
Precisely. I don't want to dead.
Oh, come on. It's just on the edge of my tongue here, Baba.
Whisper in my ear.
You hear it? He say, Baba, we got it.
I mean, no all right. The nearest window. I guess that one would do.
Do we have any idea how long we got?
I ain't sticking about. Listen, it was nice meeting you. I would love to show you my life story, but frankly, it will bore you. I'm out of here. Which spell is it? Not time stop. Mind blank? I can't teleport. Globe of invulnerability. No, he just like keeps looking up like tattoos on his arm, various incantations of like really fucking powerful spells he knows. God fuck, who is this guy? There it is. Fly. Alright, I'm out of here. See ya, boys. And he begins to hover and levitate out of the jail car. And as soon as he manages to get maybe like 15, 20, 25 feet away from the jail car, he's like, alright, teleport. And he's out.
Alright,
Sweet.
now we have to figure out how we're getting out of here.
Yeah, we never really planned that.
What do you guys mean? I
let's
hold up my ticket. We
I'll
just
say
go back and pretend nothing happened.
I'll say jump like he did. Featherfall. Like we can land into the land safely.
But, where are we?
You just hear the roar of demons and devils just battling below. Just
No, I'm reconsidering.
Oh, we have 6 jumps, right? In total, that's what he said. How many have we been through?
I want to say 4.
Or
So we have another jump at least before we have to go to the
so we
station.
technically could go to the forward station and get some.
Is it possible
stuff.
that we could? Well, we could also stop the train. Well, maybe we should just go to the engine car and see what's going on if we have a bit of time.
Bro.
What does everyone think?
Yeah, let's check the train. Maybe they have a scroll or something.
okay. You eventually pick your way out of the jail and peering sneakily or just straight up walking into the cart, you just hear a voice. It's like, next stop, Mechanus. Oh, I got more people inside of me. Oh, that tickles. You realize that the train car itself, the engine, the entire thing is alive. Is one giant machine that's very much aware that you're inside of it. Oh, God. Oh, okay. And then what you see within the Concordant Express's engine room is this fellow here just shoveling a whole bunch of treasure into a roaring inferno of a furnace. Just dominates the interior of this noisy car. There's like 2 spherical modrons, all in all, that shovel these coins into the roaring fire, while a brawny 9-foot tall automation guard guards the treasure-filled fuel car nearby, and just sort of bellows like, faster, like in a deep, disembodied voice. So you guys are at the train car. What do you guys do?
Every part of me wants to go sit back in my seat and wait to go to the next station.
I want to detect magic and see if there's anything magical in the pile.
An overwhelming hour of all sorts of magic fucking envelops in the pile there. You are detecting magic, all right, coming from the pile, from this construct guarding the treasure, from the modrons.
I'm gonna try something wild. I'm gonna assume we are being scribed. Like, Madam Eve, we did it. Bring your thing. Get us out of here. Do I get any message or something like that?
Did you send a message?
No. I'm just assuming we are being scribed.
You assume and you get no message back. You're just like talking to the air.
Okay.
Oh, didn't they say that no agents come back from these kind of missions?
Yeah, but because they die. Not because...
I mean, we killed the Deva. Nuda.
Yeah, I don't think Mechanus is gonna have a good time with us.
You killed the Devas as the big shield guardian in your presence?
No.
You killed Pontificus?
Who can kill a Deva? No. That sounds absurd.
No, you see, what killed can be described as a multitude of many other options. We killed him in a game of cards.
Alright, gotcha. Yeah, you guys are here to on tourism. It's kind of chill that he let you guys through. All right, I mean,
yeah. Well, that's why we won. That's why we won the game of cards. We were playing a game of cards to allow access to.
That makes sense to me, man.
I'm gonna leave.
Just stay.
Yeah.
You better leave because this furnace is hot. Anything that goes in this furnace just gets instantly incinerated. So you better stay back.
Yep.
But hey, have a good day.
I didn't hear that, but I wish I did.
Finger guns as we leave. Like, we're out.
Okay, unless anyone has a quick plan to, throw that guy in the furnace. I didn't hear it. Anyone has a quick plan to get the gold and get out? We need to think about how we leave.
A flash.
Let's go. Pretend we are here. We have our tickets. We just pretend we're passengers on this ride. That's about
passengers
all
just
I can go
chilling in the jail cart.
No, let's rush back to our seats, guys.
Exactly. He's not the right idea.
Okay.
I want to at least what's below us. Oh, we are in the Modron place or something.
As you exit the cart, the exterior flashes. You pass through another planar rift, and all you see is drifting cogs and machinations and machines all around you. There's just brass and ticking clocks as you enter Mechanus.
Yeah, I'm with the boys. We're heading back to.
I feel like we're gonna get caught here. I feel like we need to leave. Do we jump off the train now?
No, dude. I'm just gonna use the bathroom.
All right. So, as the train nears its final destination, the station on the horizon, where it shall probably dock, inspect the jail cells, and unload its cargo, you guys are faced with a decision of how to dismount this train, spies, agents as you are.
Let's jump. We are in Mecca.
I agree.
We are out of the city. And follow my lead. Woo!
Yep. I trigger the bomb pen, I throw it in the side, and I jump too.
You trigger the bomb, you just leave it on the train.
I use one
That's
of
wonderful.
I use one of my elemental gifts to fly.
Oh yeah, I can fly too.
Yeah.
I can fly, I can fly. So you Mission Impossible, jump out of the train, parachute yourself out of there. I would imagine everybody has some way to hover down.
Well, we have Featherfall, right?
Yeah, Featherfall. I won't betray anyone. So
Sounds good. You literally bail. You literally just bail the train, all of you,
Yeah.
into Beckinus. In the it takes you a total of like 8 days to eventually maneuver your way out of Mechanus, find a planar rift, and somehow return back to Marquette on the planar realm to report back to your patron. They thought that you died by the time you come back, but you return successful on your mission, having claimed a bit of treasure for yourself. Bobby pocketed it. You have the rod, you have the shackles, all things that you can use in future one-shots should you ever want to play as Mar, Ace, Raphael, Esteban, and Cadmant, the Super Spy Hunters. This mission has went smooth as always. You give back a perfect report, nothing of suspicion. And yeah, thank you for being part of my one-shot, guys. Sorry it took way longer than I planned for, but I'm glad we actually managed to finish it in reasonable time.
We all show up, we're just like, it's just like, you guys need to take a bath, and we're all like, yeah. Yeah, we do.
I ate a Modron while we were out there.
I'm developing taste for brass. I'm gonna say, like, after 8 days, Glitch finally found you guys, and it's like, I have to come back to this fucking shithole to find you guys. I'm glad you're alive, but holy shit, guys. And just fucking planar shifted you guys out of there. There's an extraction.
Get away from me.
Yeah.
Starts pushing other Modrons, asking him what his job is. You gross, get away.
I'm
Good.
just like to all of us, I'm like, hey, Raphael, remember that drink you had? Let's each get one. Until we're
Good shit, guys. Good shit. Funny shit. Fucking, I think the highlight of the session was you fucking flashbanging yourself there, Greg. That was great.
Listen, I was reading the spell and I was like, could see it, but then I was like, I didn't specify if I was looking away from me inscribing it. So I was like,
Yeah. After imparting the true names, the freed stranger, just tipped his hat and leaped off the train. I've just seen C, and yeah, the conclusion. He pinched it away. The characters can leave the Concordant in a similar fashion, but I don't think anybody of you can plane shift. Could have just asked for a medallion, but nobody asked for it, so I was like, whatever, they'll figure it out.
There was a spell, but then I decided it wouldn't be a good idea.
Yeah, I'm sure if you would have stayed to disembark, you would have seen Ignatius Inkblot escorting off the prisoner off the train on that definitely well-solved murder mystery that was smooth as fuck.
Yeah.
Just give us the answer, DM. We're moving on. Yeah, okay. But other rewards. In due time, for helping Ignatius Inkblot, he sends you a parcel containing a token of the Illithid's esteem, a masterfully crafted magnifying glass worth 1,000 gold pieces, which can be used if you ever guys want to return to one-shots like this, where we'll be continuing our Tales of Spies. Who knows? If you guys had fun, I had fun, we can continue this, otherwise it can just be a one-shot. But there are rewards to this. I'm just reading them off. 1,000 gold pieces worth for the magnifying glass. You can leverage any true names that you learned for further reward, as discussed below. Apparently, a master smith might be able to work the true name of a creature into an arrow of slaying, or rather, target specific magical items. So that's a cool use for it. You can also just blackmail creatures if you know the true name, and just I don't know. Blackmail them, like, I want your house, dude. Give me your house. I won't, control you for the rest of your life. Because that's what a true name does.
we have slaves.
That was also, if you spoke to one of the cellmates in the other jail cells, then, there's a hook for the next adventure. But, whatever. It is what it is. Also have a list of 100 true names for all the fiends and stuff, and one of the names is Knob.
No,
It's like, Knob.
it's okay. Warframe has a Bip Bop or Bop Bip
Bip Bop.
Bip Bop.
as like a
What's it?
guy.
What's the true name of the Juggamo?
The Nameless One. Some shit.
The nameless one.
I need you guys to know that I did not build a character that would see any combat. I built the most like can get bonked on the head and captured detective of all time.
Dude, same. Mine not very combat. I didn't even get myself a better weapon.
So
Dude,
you guys are
Level
casting
1
2 spells
short
a
sword.
turn, I'm shook. I'm like, what? 2 spells
No
a
combat.
turn?
Yeah.
I'm very tactical, but at
Yeah.
the same time, not very tactical because I flesh thing myself.
you didn't even use the deck of many illusions, man. I was looking forward to that.
I was thinking about it, but then I was like, nah.
Yeah,
I
you
should
did.
have done it. Wait, for future, if we wind up using this character, would I be able to draw while invisible?
Yeah, I don't see why not. Because you're not casting a spell, you're just like, throwing a card down on the ground, right?
Yeah. Okay.
We'll see.
Food for thought.
I'm down for more one shots whenever you're convenient for people. It doesn't have to be on a Monday. We'll figure it all out in the future. But yeah, I have like 11 of these, and they're all like heist-like, and you get to utilize less combat and more just having fun, fucking Vitaly set bullshit.
Yeah, it was fun. I'm down to play this again.
Yeah,
Oh, 100%.
we can do an actual like museum heist where like you have to it's a building, not a train. I just want to do something that's a little bit literally on railroads because we only have 3 hours. So it was like,
Yeah.
if they don't want to do the next encounter, they can just go on the roof and just fucking just skip the entire car. I don't care.
Really straight line.
Yeah.
I understand.
Honestly, my backup plan to get off the train was just cast Death Ward. I have 3 uses of it. Cast Death Ward on someone and just throw them off the train.
Yeah.
Hey, if it works.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good luck.
Just bail. The wonderful thing about these heists is you get all the information you want at the beginning. You get to ask questions. You get the map. You get the layout. You get the plan, and then you can add to the plan. We're like, well, how do you bail? How do we do this? And I think the first few heists are like this. They're chaotic. We're like, we don't even have a plan how to get off the train. And then like as you keep going through these, you get into the rhythm of like, yeah, okay, let's plan this time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, in and out, clean boys. All right,
That was really good, though.
I'm glad.
I could tell.
I need to take a 15-minute break, but I'll be back around.
Yeah.
See y'all.
Yeah.
See y'all in
I'm
call.
gonna go to have some food too.
I'm gonna
Nice
eat now.
playing with you guys.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
for
was a
sure.
pleasure. I'm gonna hop off. Was fun. Thanks, Tom, for running this.
Till next time.
See you next
Yeah.
time.
Alright,
Have a good one.
Take
bud.
care, everyone.
Appreciate it.
See ya.